anime, and drama.
I like fighting with you. I do a lot better than I normally would.
You're going down.
Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome back. That's a weird intro, and you're welcome. All right, I tweeted this out. We're all set. We got Julia's missing face on a milk carton. It's perfect. It's perfect. How are your weekends? What's up? It's just Soren, Mary Sue, Tristan, Pac-Man Power Ghost, Connor Dubray, Elvia. Chip has subscribed for 19 months on a 2-month streak. Chip, woo!
It's your lucky day.
W Riz.
What do I got for you? Let's do a little chaos. Sure.
You're going
Anime.
down.
W Riz.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Thank you so much, Chip. Appreciate you. Lunar Cryogen, hello. Will, what's up? Pokemon Conquest, when? I kind of sort of promised that we would do some kind of a gacha stream this week on Wednesday, like a gacha and Gunnar gacha stream, maybe. And I think that's probably what's going to happen. So maybe next Wednesday for Pokemon Conquest. What's up, Nop?
Degeneracy in my Fire Emblem?
Yeah, degeneracy on Wednesday, apparently. Deep Freeze, hello. Gabe Ruiz, what's up, folks? Bright Sky, I think I said, in case I didn't. Mercenary BDU. Horse Girl Gotcha. Yeah, you guys keep asking me about it, so I think we're gonna try that Horse Girl Gotcha. I don't listen, I've not looked into it. Maybe I should have looked into it, but to my recollection, it doesn't seem like the most Gunnar Gotcha out there. In fact, I think there's another one we're gonna play that's even worse, so I'm not that concerned about it. I think the worst thing I heard was someone said it's not that great of a stream game, but I think we'll try it for a little bit. Why don't we just peek around to a whole bunch of gotchas and see what's happening on Wednesday? Why not? We'll have some fun. It's peak, says Reen? Okay. Poor Lucky, he lost OP Mage. Yes. They took my beautiful half-sister, who I loved. Okay. Let's stop that right there. We did do some arena with some people in here. Not with everybody yet. This is chapter 10. Welcome to chapter 10. Let's peek outside the castle. We're in Perlucos. And we got some mean people right out here. One with the barrier ring. Oop, let's not press that button. Sleep Staves. Fenrir. Jormungand. Some silver bows. That's literally just in the southern forest. Hilda's down here with the speed ring that we do not get. Interesting. What else we got going on? Unpassable. We're gonna have to save that village, I assume. We got pirates. My initial assumption is these are gonna be the guys destroying the villages on this map. So maybe, just maybe, we'll have some time before that happens. We got Morgan and his little pony squad, pony police down here with speed rings. That's so bizarre. It's like they didn't even have pursuit. That is so strange.
So bad.
Like instead of
I
just
hate
giving them
everything
plus
about
5
this.
to their speed, they just threw a speed ring on them. Weird. It's almost like whatever their base stats were, they couldn't change it in the game, so they just had to throw a ring on there to fix it. To make them faster. What's up, Mir? Look out for hell. Half-sister and cousin. Thank you, Gabe. Can't remember, but there is one guy in the Discord that is really enjoying that gacha game, said Pac-Man Power Ghost. I do not doubt that for a second, but yeah, I don't know who you're talking about specifically. Is this? Oh, are we? We're literally in the lower right of the map? Oh, that's interesting. If only there weren't arbitrary yellow blocking walls, because I could send Fee up somewhere interesting. She might even have to go over here, across this heart-shaped canyon, to save some villages over there. Also, yeah, we have the children here that we're gonna need to save, so that's kind of important, I would say. Maybe that happens first. Kids are kind of like precious or whatever. I don't really get it, but like, I guess that's a thing. And Militos is over there. Is that it? Wait, what about the upper part? Oh, there's gonna be a bridge. Definitely gonna be a bridge. Okay. And there's Chalfie. Oh, we're back to Chalfie. Oh. Back to Chalfie. Okay. Wait a minute. This isn't that spot, is it? Okay. Let's do some arena really quick. We got some people that need to get through it. Aries, this should be a cakewalk. Let's go. Also want to double check again who people are in love with so we can try to push that as much as possible. I think there's only a couple people left that still have yet to be in love with someone. Stevie micromanaging his child army like a Tiger Lagoon's mom. To be honest, on these streams, I don't micromanage enough. I make a lot of sloppy mistakes because I don't want to sit in like the base prep for like an hour before every chapter. I think it's kind of boring as a viewer. But it does leave me occasionally unprepared for threats. And even still, doing the arena with all these guys is going to take a while. But this is what, the second to last time we ever do arena? So, also Ares looking spiffy in his new armor, and he's getting a good level. That's nice. I'll take it. What spot? I don't know if it's this map or the final map, but there is a secret tile event spot for Seliph, as referenced in the Fire Emblem Engage map with the hidden goddess icon. He's collecting too much money too fast, if you know what I'm saying. That's a dark mage. I should have switched it right there. I'm gonna switch his weapon. I don't trust none of this evil dark magic crap. Goodbye. The G spot. Okay. You guys are so... Save that for Wednesday. Goodness gracious. After playing Iron Man, I've learned that you can't really make too many major mistakes and minor mistakes that are not that impactful. You can't really make too many major and minor. Oh, you can't really make too many major mistakes and minors are not that impactful, you're saying. In this game? What would you consider to be a minor mistake in this game? A pairing? Pairing Arden with Ira? Because I don't consider that to be any kind of mistake. Woo!
It's your lucky day.
The children. Yeah. You got it. You got it. We might as well fix this. I mean, she's pricey, but she's worth it, you know? Kind of like your mom, who I love dearly. We keep going with this? We might as well. Yeah, for rank 7, yeah. That's right, against the queen, let's go. Don't fall in the hole. He fell in the hole. Was not very powerful. Good job, nice work. I would say poor pairings and deaths are not really that important. That kind of makes sense in this game, yeah. Because either way, even if you lose characters from Gen 1, like you get the children in Gen 2, you'll get the substitute characters anyway, so like Gen 1 deaths aren't super impactful. And then in Gen 2, I guess there's enough characters at this point to still do what you need to do if you lose a couple, so that makes sense. You are in love with Lean, and they are in fact married. Has anything changed on this turn? Let me just peek really quick. Yeah, you are in fact with Lean. That makes sense. All is right in the world, I guess, there. Arthur is obsessed with Fee, and Fee's obsessed with Arthur. So I think that's one of the ones that's going to happen today. Patty has decided, against her parents' wishes, to hook up with Shannon. He's just that Balmung-wearing, purple-clad bad boy who she met in the desert and immediately fell in love with. That's for Patty. That's for Patty. I couldn't stop her. I tried putting her with other men. I tried. It was too late. Patty loves older men. Apparently she does. Also, look at my tank Patty. You ever seen a Patty this tanky, huh? 58 HP, 20 defense. Isn't she epic? All right, moving on. Larce is with Yohalvir. That's not a new update. We did promote her. That's great. That's good. Lana's obviously with Seliph. That was one of the first pairings we got. Altana, you guys told me she doesn't really get with anybody, which is sad. Fee has a couple potential options. In fact, I think Dermot is obsessed with her, but she is obsessed with Arthur. So I think Fee Arthur is about to happen, like probably just a handful of turns into this map. Tine does not have a lover yet. Let's see, who are you oh, you're feeling Fabale. We put her next to Fabale a lot. And at least their movement is similar, right? So, yeah. That's kind of a cute match. Super Bowman, Super Mage Girl. It's like a power couple. That's fine. That works. You're with Ares, obviously. Nana is with Leaf. Again, all is right in the world with that pairing. Shannon is a cradle robber, apparently. Although I don't think he has a canon age, I guess. I don't know. You guys were debating it a lot. I don't know what's the truth. I didn't look into it. You guys are accounted for. Quapre recruits too late to fall in love. He is forever alone. He is an incel. Unfortunately. Said, no. Dermot, I would have loved to have given a romantic partner, but unfortunately, he's about to lose out big to Arthur. But I think Arthur had the leg up, because doesn't Arthur get recruited with Fee? So again, that one's kind of not very surprising, I guess, that's the way that it's going there. Quapre is like 12, he's fine. Okay, yeah, that works. Lester really would have deserved somebody. I'm pretty sad Lester doesn't get somebody. I am, but to be honest, Gen 2 is a little bit more, I don't want to say set in stone, but it seems like kind of less freeform than Gen 1, if you ask me. It's not necessarily the case, but a lot of these characters get recruited in pairs and stuff. And some of them you don't get till so late. I mean, Lester was pretty early, but I don't know. It just didn't work out for him. He was too busy slaying bosses to be standing next to women the whole time. You know, he was a little too focused on the mission. Hannibal, we're not going to talk about Hannibal in terms of who he loves. But let's continue. Yohalvir? Did we do arena with Yohalvir? We didn't. Yohalvir, let's go. Now this should be interesting. You want to gamble here? You want to make a prediction? Let's go. New prediction. Prediction is, does Yohalvir clear rank 7 arena? And this, I mean, this attempt through. Yes or no? I'm gonna give you a minute on that. We're gonna fight. We're going Brave Axe. Marry Hannibal to someone, says Roy. What's up, Roy? I assume that's not possible, but it would be really funny, wouldn't it? Fun thing, the new English patch took out the jealousy bug, so you get better translations, but no using jealousy system to create pairs easier. Yeah, I remember people debating that, Gabe, and unfortunately, I'm still using the original patch for this. At this point, I almost feel like we're committed to just finishing this with this version of the patch. I keep, like, forgetting and then meaning to do it, and then it never happens, so never changed it. Hello, De Facto Tacto, how are you? How was everybody's weekend? Mine was kind of interesting. From what I hear, Little Nordian Translation will have a version with that bug in it at some point. That makes sense, because people seem to like that bug. I don't know what about it is a bug. Was that just completely not present in the original, but then when they localized it, they somehow created the jealousy bug? Because I actually think that's kind of an interesting little system there. I think that kind of should be a part of it. As potentially messed up as that is. Gamer Swordsman, what's up? You didn't miss a lot. We're just getting started. Make sure you have the right axe. What do you mean? How could the brave axe be the wrong axe? In this case. Hit him, hit him, hit him. That was a quicker payout than I thought. Damn it. The answer's no, apparently. That sucks. My boy! Look how they master group, my boy. Nop winning big on that one. What level, what rank was that? 3? Tristan just completely came in and jinxed that whole thing, didn't he? Explain that one to me. Explain that one to me. All right, we'll put Leaf in there. He's boring. He'll do it immediately. Now I'm sad. It's a glitch, kind of like the mines in Fire Emblem 7. Yeah, but it became activated because of the localization, right? Or am I mistaken? You lost with the Brave Axe last time? How'd you remember that? I don't remember that. Dota pointed out last time and you didn't listen and lost me so much points. Well, I'm not... How am I supposed to remember that? I don't remember that at all. That's like at least 7 days ago. Started drawing again, made some sick still lifes. That's cool, Deep Freeze. That can be fun. Weird level. It was 3 weeks ago? You expect me to remember 3 weeks ago on this stream? That's even more bizarre for you to say. I got so many... Oh. That is... Is that 2 weeks in a row with an arm muscle spasm? I did chest bicep today at the gym. Ah. I was gonna say, that is, We lost my train of thought. I do a lot of different things, okay? I don't remember what happened like 3 days ago, let alone a week ago. I got a lot going on.
How many times
At least a
do we
certain
have to
someone can
teach you
grind
this
for
lesson,
EXP
old
now.
man?
Who are you referring to, Gamer Swordsman? Pac-Man Power Go says, my weekend consisted of losing my Iron Man to an Altena crit. Very funny. Ugh. That's... sounds terrible. Sorry to hear that. Definition of unlucky crit. Sorry, that's no fun. Just like missing a 70 and getting hit by a 45 and missing another 70. There you go. That's better. He made up for it. Your memory sucks then? How as a human can you change and evolve as a person if you don't remember what you did wrong? I guess Tristan wants to have a very deep, emotional, philosophical, psychological discussion in this chat about my memory. I think the honest reality is I might have like sleep apnea or something like that. I'm not really certain. I need to do one of those take-home kits because the test where you go sleep in a lab is like way more money. So I gotta have them send me something and see if I'm suffocating while I sleep, which is potentially a possibility. But to be honest with you, I can't really remember the last time I woke up and felt like rested and like great, I guess. It probably doesn't help that I spend at least 4 nights a week up till like 3 in the morning doing stuff like this. Or working the bouncer gig. So that certainly doesn't help, but in terms of the actual sleep that I get, it hasn't been very restful for a while, so I assume foul play. Young boy who has that tome you want to use. Oh, Quapre. Yeah, you're right. Hopefully we'll get to level up Quapre enough tonight. Those club girls are training you. No, this has been a problem since like... This has been a problem since... at least like 2020 at this point. Maybe even a little bit before that. It's kind of bad. I realize that's really bad, but I don't know, something happens to you as an adult where it's like you kind of just put up with horrible conditions for longer than you should because you're like busy, and it's maybe it's laziness, I guess, because you're dealing with so many other things, but some stuff is hard to address. Also, what's in the shop in this map? Ooh. Rescue. Ooh. A wind sword. Silver lance. I feel like we don't have a lot of lance people that can use that. Skill issue. You're getting older, shit happens. See, that's scary, though. The idea that at age 27, all of a sudden I just never slept correct again to modern day just because of aging, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Nab that wind sword. I mean, someone's gotta. But we should figure out rescue. Wait, what, oh, we have Leaf. We have Leaf too, but A rank for rescue. Now that's very interesting. Does it say the number of tiles? Hold on. Within 10 tiles. Okay. That's good for pulling someone back. If it's only within 10 tiles. So first up, let's address our candidates. Obviously, Leaf. Quapre. It's not gonna have the money for it, but Quapre is a possibility. Lana, of course. Also appears to have an extra slot for it too. But she does also have Warp. Which I'm not saying is like awful or anything, but be nice to give it to somebody else that doesn't already have a movement staff. But I'm guessing our options are, yeah. Options extremely limited on that one. Extremely. Windsword is interesting. Assuming that uses magic. Who is a sword character with a lot of magic? Ares? Does he get swords? He gets B in swords. Is that good enough? Not that this is the smartest pick or anything. I just want to peek. Yeah, he can use it. It is C rank. Rather give it to somebody else for the variety. He can already use magic. We got Oife. He already has a flame sword, though. Patty is broke. But her magic's not that bad. Larce seems like not an option. Fee is an option, but already has a bolt sword. So yeah, this rounds out our little trio here. Also, War Mage. She could use it, but again, she has magic anyway. You could use it, but your magic sucks. You could use it. Nana would probably be a decent investment for it. She does have the Earth Sword already, though, which has very limited uses and is expensive to fix, but it is something for 2 range. No one except Leaf should have rescue. You think so? I will turn into Dota if you put rescue on anyone other than Leaf. Don't scare me. Don't scare me now. Also, is Seliph honestly not mounted in the castle? That is bizarre. Or is he stuck that way now? Seliph has decent magic. For a wind sword. Shannon's magic sucks. Ulster, not bad. Ulster would be interesting with it. But also... yeah, I guess he would be interesting with it. He is legitimately an option. So who are we thinking? Ulster? Ares? Ares for like ranged attacks? Not that he's already destructive. I mean, he's got Mistletoe, so like maybe it should go on somebody else. So like at least like chip from 2 tiles away while the big boys with their holy weapons can run up front. Am I wrong in feeling like this might be an Ulster pickup? This would make Patty more akin to her not father. It would make her more akin to Do from Gen 1. We gave him the wind sword. If I'm not mistaken. Leaf truly is the best for rescue strats. My assumption though, like the problem that I have with that is once again, he's gonna be up like where the boss is anyway. So yeah, I guess I can rescue from like a couple tiles away and just move somebody out of the boss range. I guess that's fine. I was just thinking more like long range plays. That's not gonna make sense because they're gonna be close to each other already anyway. It's not like he's not gonna be in the action. And then that removes me from using his broken silver bow attacks and stuff that turn if he's gonna be doing that. But I guess it is what it is. Hydri, what's up, Hydri? You want rescue to move your units forward in this game, not backwards. I guess that's a fair point. I see no qualms about me giving the windsword to Ulster, though. Kind of thought somebody would say that was a bad idea. I mean, what is his movement now? 6. His movement is 6. He's got the funds. Patty does not have the funds. Windsword Patty might be nice for 2-range steel. Well, so the thing is, she has no money. So let's do a little experiment, I guess, before I decide that. Let's throw Patty in the arena. Can she survive and make some good money? Or not? Otherwise, what's the point? Slim Sword Patty? It is, I guess. Patty prediction? Alright. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do, does Patty clear rank 4 arena first? Oh, wait, no, it's still going. No. Stop it. Okay, we won't do the next one yet. First one's a piece of cake. Does she clear rank 4? The thief has no money. Lucky crit, ladies and gentlemen. That's because she gave her money to, what, Quapre or somebody that needed something last time. It was used. She had money. It was used. It was used to unlock us another strat, okay? 15 seconds. At 10 seconds, let's jump in around 2. Here we go. So far, so good. Right, this guy says, fingers crossed. Tristan said, I believe today, Stevie. That's interesting. I don't believe she got strength. That's a little sad. Hydri is on a 145 stream streak. Saying nothing elaborate or witty this time. Love you guys lots. We love you, Hydri. Yeah!
It's your lucky day.
Hydri, thank you so much for 145 streams. That is insane. Really appreciate you. Patty, she's turning into a killer. I'm not going to say anymore. Not going to say anymore. Forgot she has pursuit now. I voted wrong. I forgot that too, actually. That's a good point. Good point. Hydri says, burning the candle on like 4 ends recently. Stevie streams keep me blazing. I appreciate that. Well, how are you burning on 4 ends? That's not good, but I completely understand that. It's kind of how I work too. Had to make a website last week for my little community that I'm in, because their website was straight out of like 2001 or something. It was bad. It was very bad. So unfortunately, instead of a video, that's kind of what I did last week. Strength? Yeah. Is this tier 4? Oh, that was tier 4. That was quick. Holy crap. She makes it. She makes it. You want another one for rank 7? Sorry, I missed the biggest winners, but Bright Sky was in there. Nop was the biggest loser, minus 5,000. The guy said, why, God, why? All right, let's do one more for rank 7. Patty clear rank 7 arena. That is against a queen class. Hydri says, new job, new cat. Moving to a bigger apartment now that I have money to afford things, and taking a writing boot camp to increase my chances of one day getting a job in video game narrative design. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Hydri. That sounds like a lot of exciting stuff happening. Someone was trying to convince me to get a cat recently. Probably people like you on stream. But also people in real life too. Oh, yeah, I remember now. A couple of girls that I met at the club that I work, one of them called me out of the blue, and she was like, I found a cat in my, like, neighbor's backyard or something. It's nobody's cat around here. Do you want a cat? It's like, it's like a random stray or something. I don't know if it has issues. I'm like, no? I feel bad, but, like, I know nothing about it. Yeah, of course, that's Elvia's take, of course. That was already like 2 weeks ago or something. It's that cat's long gone now, I'm sure. I knew nothing about it. I don't have like preventative measures from stopping the cat from eating my... Please dodge. Patty, no! No, she did not clear it. Sorry. I hate to see believers proven wrong. The cat chose you, Stevie? Patty goes splatty. That's so random. Exactly. Imagine, I think that's the main thing, right? Is like, it's not that I found the cat in my life and like I had that emotional moment of like, there's this cat here and I need to take care of it. It's somebody random calling me saying, hey, you want a cat? Like, no context, no information. I don't know if it's misbehaving or anything's wrong with it. I have no idea. It could have like 6 toes and rabies and it's baby other cat fetus growing off of its side. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. So I was a little hesitant. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, she has money now. I guess she's buying that wind sword anyway. Pretty sweet. Sorry, Ulster. I mean, Skahawk. Cries in a corner. 5K goes to a worthy cause, so it's all good. Cries in a corner. That's all right. I'm sure you still have a lot of points outside of that. Yeah, I was pretty upset about that. Oh, that was... She almost made it to rank 7, too. Even closer than I thought. Okay, next. We did Leaf. We tried with the Javier. I was pretty sad about that. There's Finn. Finn is an interesting one. He's got money. He needs to repair his lance. I'm curious about this. I don't know if he can go all the way. You want to keep gambling? Or is that boring or exciting? Or both? That felt like pushing it on someone else. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like they were not willing to keep the cat, but they asked me. Getting a pet, especially a rescue case, requires absolute commitment. Yeah. I just didn't know what I was inviting into my house, to be honest, and the randomness of it was very, I don't know. I was not prepared for that. That's a decision that I would not make lightly, okay? Because that affects my life a lot, and it affects the animal's life a lot. Any thoughts on this? Are we doing another prediction? Whatever, I'll do it. I'll do it. Fine. Twist my arm. Does Finn clear rank 7? We're not doing a lighter one this time. That's just the whole kit and caboodle there. Is he doing it or is he not? Let's go. Strong start there. Our family's Great Pyrenees is the sweetest gal, and she was surrendered by her previous owners because she was too big for them and didn't want her. That's like a weird problem to have with a cat. She's too big? Really? Either I'll win, lose, or either I'll win big or lose big. I said either I'll win, lose. Either I'll win, lose. You ever just either I'll win, lose? Great Pyrenees is a dog breed? Oh, sorry, I guess I'm mistaken. Let me look up what a Great Pyrenees is. I knew that was a recognizable name, but you got me. They don't look that big. That doesn't look like that big of a dog. Here, I'll share with the class. Why don't I? It doesn't look like that big of a dog. Maybe if you're older or something and can't manage it for the walks or something, it's pulling your arm out of the socket. That's the way to bet. Bet it all in, says Pac-Man Power Ghost. That does not sound like good advice. They shed so bad. That I could see. That I could see. Especially with that white hair. Yeah, you would definitely see that like everywhere. Hydri derails another stream. Yeah, that's true. Always happens. It's okay. We're back. We're back. He's on rank 4 and we're back. Nice work there. Will he go all the way? Hello, Wildcat. How are you? Don't get a dog that sheds a lot. You will regret it. That's sad. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I have to say, like, I don't think of myself as a hateful person, but I do think there's something kind of trashy to those people that are around us in our lives, that their clothes are constantly covered in dog fur and dog hair. And maybe I don't get it. Maybe it's just because they have 4 dogs. Maybe their clothes are super clean, but they just so happen to have 4 animals, and so their entire house is covered in dog hair, and it's just impossible to get rid of. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just no matter what they do, it doesn't matter. But I don't know. There's something so gross about someone's every fiber of clothing covered with animal hair. That sets off my, like, OCD, I guess, somehow. Even if it has nothing to do with their personal hygiene, it, like, still makes you feel like it does. Ooh. Nice work. One more. Tristan's offering to take Hydri's dog. Pac-Man says, hear me out. If we're implying odds that are below 50% chance of winning, you may as well do big bets, but with smaller frequency. Fewer bets and bigger bets will score more points. I mean, sure. Or you could take more calculated, less risky bets and do a bunch of them, I guess, and slowly climb your way to victory, right? This is so bad. I hate everything about this. Does he dodge it? Big move here. Oh, he dodged it. Oh, I didn't feel good about that one. Oh, he's missing these 68s. Oh, I think it's over unless he dodges. Didn't I tell you this Finn's not good? Didn't I warn you like 17 streams ago? Because it's true. Unfortunately. Sorry for the faithers there. Finn did not, in fact, clear arena. Tristan winning big on that one. Gambled big and won big. Nop winning his points back. Or, I'm sorry, their points. I don't know your gender, Nop. I'm sorry. Bright Sky lost 10k on that. Oh. Sorry, Bright Sky. Sky's looking a little less bright right now. After that one. He cleared it. Hannibal. What do we think Hannibal's going to do in there? Let's find out. Probably die to the mages immediately. My beloved points, said Bright Sky. Definitely Silverblade. Suck it, believers, said Kai. De facto Tacto said I never win. I have that track record on certain other people's streams.
Attention, all epic.
Sometimes you go through
Lucky
eras where
Critting
it's like the
gamers.
exact one you
I bring
picked is
you
always
an
the
urgent
wrong one.
announcement.
Mercenary says, life still sucks with all the horrible stuff going on outside. Then are there zombies outside your house? Then again, Engage is still the better game over Three Houses when it comes to Fire Emblem games. Those who entered the franchise because of Three Houses shall never fathom that as much as Fates is still better than Three Houses when it comes to Fire Emblem games with branching campaigns. In terms of gameplay, I agree Engage is better. In terms of map gameplay, I think Engage is better. That's true. For me. We've talked about this before, but I do genuinely wonder, people who started with Three Houses, like when they go back to explore the other games, like I kind of wonder how they take that. If they're kind of sad that the whole school thing is not there anymore or not a part of it. Where it's like, maybe if they, like I imagine with like Persona, right? Persona always has that kind of school thing built into it. So if you go into Three Houses and you assume, oh, Fire Emblem just must have this component in every game, and you go play the other ones, you might be like, what the hell? What? No? No more students? So I do genuinely wonder what's going to happen with Fire Emblem on Switch 2. I feel like they must have seen how Engage did and probably weren't too stoked on its performance. I don't think it did like bad, but compared to Three Houses, I think it did bad. I find it a little hard to believe that we wouldn't see some kind of Three Houses 2, to be honest. So, I mean, I guess I wouldn't be upset at it. To be fair, they also don't really like to rest on their laurels with stuff either, so I don't know if it would be exactly Three Houses 2, but I would imagine that we'll see some kind of spiritual successor at least to Three Houses, because I don't know how you wouldn't. You'd be throwing away money to never do something like that again. So I think they kind of have to. Where are the Fire Emblem Fates ROMs at? Asking for a friend, says De facto Tacto. Oh, well, if you were asking, I wouldn't be able to help you, but your friend, okay. So here's what you want to do. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't know, but I know people play on Citra. Do I have such a thing? I honestly couldn't even... Oh, I've played with the Fates HD pack thing. So I do actually have that some way, somehow. But I also own Fates. Stay away from me. I own it the real way. In fact, when we streamed Fates on this channel, we played it live in my capture card 3DS. So that was extra real, okay? Extra real. I don't know. I got it from somewhere. Oh, there's a... Should I do this? Does this make me a bad person? Hold on. Let me see if I still have it easily accessible. I have this link. I'm sorry. My cousin has this link to a Google Drive, and my cousin's going to put it in chat right now. That's a very interesting Google Doc. Sorry, I said Drive. It's a very interesting Google Doc. Maybe that'll help you. Thanks, my cousin. Everyone say thanks, Crit Cousin. Thanks, Cousin Crit. That doesn't make sense. Isn't that 3 hopes lucky? I mean, like, an actual Fire Emblem successor. I guess you could argue that 3 hopes was resting on their laurels. Oh my god, he's not even making it to a mage. It's over. Thanks, Uncle Crit from Nintendo. Alar2, thanks for the follow. Did you follow me because my cousin shared a questionable link in my chat? I would never do such a thing. I can't believe he lost so badly. I at least expected him to die to a mage. No! It's all right. All I had to do was dox my cousin, so basically his life is over, but my life is fine. Let's go.
It's your lucky day.
They got cousin Crit. Alar2 said, no, LOL, I've watched your YouTube videos for years now. Thank you. Welcome. Great to have you. Appreciate you. I need to make more videos again. Sorry. Quapre. Can't fight, can he? Is he even allowed to click the arena button? What happens if I do this? Oh yeah, okay. What's that? Got no weapons? Dang it. Maybe later in the map, if we can like promote him, improve him. Let's pop in with Fabale for a second here. Ufel's got to be repaired. I think it's like really expensive though. Is this enough? It's not even enough to repair it. Oh, he's officially broke. 13 gold. But he did his best. He did his best. He got his money's worth. Let's pop in with a silver bow maybe for now. Will Crit's cousin take the stand? JC is currently on a 3-stream streak. That does seem like it should be higher, but I guess you must have missed one at some point. Guess I got back up to 3. Well, I'm grateful that you're here. Thank you, JC. Tristan said, this is Nintendo. What is this shit? Whatever you do, do not share Cousin Crit's link. Cousin Crit's beloved link with your uncle from Nintendo. All of you better listen to that. Don't do such a thing. Really. You'll be the reason why we can't have nice things. Strength? Yeah. Nice level. Nice level. Julius is not going to stand a chance. Dragvio, what's up, my friend? Welcome. The bow sound is throwing me off. It sounds like some underground creature. It does sound very guttural. The string being drawn back sounds like a very guttural, like frog creature. I kind of know what you mean, I think. It's also kind of a weirdly ASMR satisfying sound though too. You just missed a 90. I'm not surprised. I'm glad I'm not paying attention close enough. I have a bad trend with this game in Arena where like I'll tell them to hit. See right there? I'll tell him to hit. Do you see this? Live? Didn't say it that time. See what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? I'm not saying that phrase anymore because the opposite happens every time. Guaranteed. 2 HP, nice. Guess who's that's from? Daddy Lex.
It's bold in terms of jerking people around, but I mean,
No, this game loves jerking me around. I'm used to it by now. Literally not saying anything. Literally not saying anything. Maybe I should just read chat and not pay attention to what's happening on screen at all. Is that 380s in a row? You're just trying to make this interesting, aren't you? Yeah, you're just fucking with me. It's like whatever is the most cinematic, exciting thing. This Arena is like a well-written movie or television show episode. Not always what you expect to happen, but the most interesting outcome is usually what happens. Except for him dodging this. That's predictable. Yes, thank you. I got the script, says de facto tacto. This is another dodge, second dodge, let's go. Yes! I mean, it's only at 31, I shouldn't be that excited, but I am because of this game. Bright Sky says I need to build back my points. Alright, we could do another one with somebody else. Perhaps. Strength? Eh. Eh. Oh, also, I didn't switch back to UFL. So that's interesting. I kind of forgot. So he did pretty well. All said. He is well and truly in love with Tine. Who's next? Fee. Fee is a good one. That's one where like we don't really know what's gonna happen. That's very up in the air. She's close to capping her money. Let me just double check. I think it's Arthur she wants. Well and truly in love with Arthur. Yep. Only problem is both Arthur and Dermot, I believe, are well and truly in love with her. But she doesn't seem to have eyes for Dermot in that way. Poor guy. I wish she could donate some of her money. Actually... Well, she's not married yet. Not married yet. I think there could be something interesting there with that, but not really. I guess the sword. Oh yeah, wait. So let's do a little prediction. Talk about the moment to pause it. Does Fee clear rank 7 arena? He missed an 85, a 90, and 3 82s. Did he really do that well? He was just like toying around with the enemy. He's like an animal playing with its food before it plunges the final shot into their heart. Fabale is actually sick. I'm scared for Tine now. He's not well. No spoilers, de facto tacto. What did I see? Who jerks you around more, Kaga or Lucas? Or did whoever was the final story editor of Fates jerk you around more? You're right. I don't blame the Fates. I don't blame the manga guy who wrote the story treatment for Fates for that. I would blame the final people, the final cooks in that kitchen. Who jerks you around more? Kaga. I think the clear answer there for me is Kaga. Ratsuke says, I'm so poor I can't gamble much. Oh. Is that because you lost points from a previous stream? What happened? You should have had a lot of points. I would have thought. Based on your attendance record. I'd like to thank everyone for these points, for their points, and now's my chance to give them back. Alar2 says, did you level grind at all? Depends on what your definition of level grinding is. In terms of arena, we're not resetting for arena, so if somebody loses, I'm not redoing the save until they win rank 7, so there's no grinding in that sense. We're doing arena with as many people as possible. I'm feeding enemies to people, healing staves, spamming that whenever I can. But I don't think I go out of my way to cheese for EXP or anything, so I don't know. Depends on your definition. I only bet 1,000. You're such a dick, Tristan. It's time for you to give back, but you only bet 1,000. Okay. Don't brag about it if you're only betting 1,000. That's crazy. Bridesky says I lost 10K here. Tristan says, don't worry, guys, you can make it back. I'm giving a big donation. 1,000. I made like 20,000 in the past month, but I'm giving back 1,000. I was thinking save states and boss regen. No save states, although sometimes we fix boss kills and stuff using save states. I'm not saying I've never used one in this playthrough. Boss regen we've played around a little bit with, but I don't think I've taken like full advantage of that. It's definitely sometimes we cheese that a little bit. That's true. I forgot about that. That's real. That's a real phenomena that I have participated in. Rank 6, Dark Bishop, let's go. Yoko Taro written Fire Emblem game, yay or nay? That name is familiar to me, but remind me who that is. Uh-oh. Dodge. Finish it. Yeah. Oh boy, that would be a mobile game. Yep, I plan on doing more drive-bys on a few streams, says Tristan. Okay. Rank 7. Against the Queen. Gonna say, okay. I don't like talking during these anymore, but... Who said Alec Fee was bad? Take it back. Take it back right now. That is rank 7 with Fee. Is Tristan losing 1,000 points? No, Tristan gained points. What do you mean? What do you mean you're trying to give back? You didn't believe in her? Nop losing 5K. Bright Sky lost 1,000 on that too. Bright Sky. Ouch, Bright Sky. Ouch. Bright Sky's sitting at like 1 crit point right now. Oh no. Taro's the Nier / Drakengard guy. Haven't played either, so I guess I don't have an opinion on that. Interesting. Nana, I'm not really worried about. She have too much money. These people have too much money. Go big or go home, kids. Yeah. That's an Atlas line, actually. I love that. Bro, Fee is good on any father you put her on that's physical. Well, chat would disagree, Pac-Man. Some people were very upset at my Alec Fee. They said she was bad. They denounced her. To be fair, she had kind of an awkward, ugly duckling phase, but she's now well beyond that, thankfully. That was the Aaron in her. That was the Aaroness in her. Let's get Hideo Kojima to write for Fire Emblem. Let's please not. Please don't do that. I feel like it would just get so weird if he did it. It'd be bizarre. The new blue-haired lord would like puke out a baby or something, and that baby would be the Fire Emblem. And that baby held above the land, like on King's Rock or whatever it's called in The Lion King. Pride Rock. That baby will unite the world. It shall cleanse the world. That's a Bird Box meme. Who remembers that? Who understood that reference? Take off your blindfold. It shall cleanse the world. Are you just describing Engage? Vomiting up a baby? What? Who vomited up a Lear? Chris Metzen to write the next Fire Emblem game. I don't know who that is either. Pac-Man says, I have very polarizing takes in the Fire Emblem community, apparently. Sometimes I do too. I'm like the most, in my, okay, maybe it's not true, but in my personal opinion, I think I have like the most milquetoast, like middle of the road takes on so many things. Like, I do not feel all that strongly about a lot. Not compared to the likes of like Choops and stuff. Like, when it comes to like harsh elitist takes, I'm not about that for the most part. However you want to play Fire Emblem, play it and have fun. That's me typically. But the few times I do have takes, like saying like Edelgard is a brat in chapter, what is it, 12 of Three Houses in the Holy Tomb. She's written like a brat, like a whiny, spoiled little child. That's enough to set off Twitter. The one time. De facto says I am in Choop's school of thought. The other part, Stevie, everything I saw is a hot take in this chat, apparently. Everything I say. I mean, you have opinions, that's for sure. Engage is definitely insanely polarizing. I kind of wish it wasn't. I kind of want to stream Engage again. But I feel like the last Engage stream was kind of a little aimless. I don't even remember what we did on that last stream. Exactly. Can't talk bad about my waifu, Stevie. Who's your waifu? What do you mean? Choops? Is Choops your waifu? Did she finish? Was it the last one? Oh my god, she killed the queen when I wasn't paying attention. Then again, I wasn't worried about her, so that's that. Dermot! Oh my god, all these people have like maxed cash stacks. This is so annoying. You can't use the silver lance. There's nothing for you to buy from the pawnbroker. There's nothing for you to fix. Suffering from success. What do I do with all this money? You know what? Sure, says Deep Breeze. What did I make fun of? Who is your waifu that I talked bad about? I didn't talk bad about any women, did I? Here's my latest opinion, says Roy. Dorothea is a poorly written character in a bad unit, but she does have a nice hat. Poorly written? You think so? I'm trying to formulate why you'd say that. Is that because her whole character is based on the, like, searching for a man thing? Like maybe you feel like it could be more fleshed out or something. There could be more to her besides the singing and dancing middle franc backstory, plus growing up on the streets as a street urchin, plus wanting a man to take care of her and be rich. Does that make her poorly written? I don't know. I would find it hard to, without having Three Houses supports right in front of me, I would find it hard to say anyone in Three Houses is badly written. Maybe outside of Cyril. I have a harsh take on Cyril, just because I want him to have more to him than just sucking on Rhea's tit constantly. It bothers me. Every other sentence. But Lady Rhea... I was thinking of cleaning Lady Rhea's toilet later. I really can't hang out too long, or I was gonna go file her fingernails. Nothing wrong with that, Stevie, for being middle of the road. Thanks, Bright Sky. We do worst. Dorothy is not picky. That's true. That's true. Dorothy is more deep than just looking for a man from the streets. That was kind of my impression. I'm trying to find reasons why Roy would say that, though. Roy said, "I hate that my units can buy and repair all their weapons." I'm just saying I don't like getting a max cash stack and wasting money. This digital money is slowly fading through my fingertips once we hit the 50,000 cap, and I got nothing to do with it. JC said, "The only time I've thrown a fit over a Fire Emblem opinion is when a certain YouTuber said Mercedes is the worst unit in Three Houses." I don't know who would have said that, but I wouldn't agree with that. I would not agree with that. Everything about her character is mismatched, and I think she is genuinely a toxic person given the way she treats other characters. I know describing a fictional character as toxic very cringe. Well, I'm interested in hearing your thought process on this. That is interesting. I mean, how would you describe Hilda then? Is Hilda not toxic? Hilda literally uses people constantly. She makes Caspar do all of her chores, and then she sleeps with him. Implied, I guess. I don't know. Then they have a beautiful, happy ending love story. But still, she uses him. Cyril sucks. I hate Cyril. I kind of like his design. I like his cool little scar. I like his hair color and his skin tone and his red eyes. He's very interesting to me, being Almiran, and I just feel like they totally did not do anything with that. Did not do anything with that. Also, he's an archer, like that's kind of interesting. He gets a good ability that I can't think of right now, a good combat art. What is it? One of you will remind me in chat. I forget what it is, but it's pretty exclusive. It's not on a lot of people in that game. Monica's fine, but she's annoying. I like Monica, but I think she was a bit of wasted potential in Three Hopes with the personality they gave her. I wanted there to be more to Monica, too. I would say that. Hydri says, "I take a 5-minute..." I thought you wrote queasy break. And I walk into white hot Three Houses discourse. What did I miss? I don't know. People started sharing some hot takes. Pac-Man agrees about Monica and Three Hopes. I don't know if I would say she's insufferable, but I just think she reminds me a little bit of Faye from Echoes. Not in that she's in love with somebody, but in the fact that, well, she has weird love for Edelgard, I guess. But no, just in the fact that, like, this is a brand new character written from scratch. They could do literally anything with it. And then what they end up doing with it is just obsessed with character, entire personality based on character. I don't know. It just seems a little wasteful. I don't know what I personally would have done with her, but I would have done something. She's, an extremely rare character with the crest of, Macuil. Is she not? They could have done something with that, maybe. Bruh. Hold on, I'm gonna... Use this 1500 real quick. All good. It's a pretty well-known YouTuber. I would wager most in this chat have seen their videos / tier list. I just don't know who would have said that. It's pretty interesting. One time I said it would have made more sense for Lawrence to be the Golden Deer retainer, and some guy went off on me talking about how Lawrence does not cool things to women. And he would get canceled IRL, and they just completely lost me. I think he almost borders on that, kind of. He has some, like, kind of bad moments, Lawrence. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this again. This is literally pointless, but I'm doing it again. We did pretty good. For someone close to max cash stack, we didn't waste that much money from this. And he's going to win. By dodging. Yes!
It's your lucky
Good man.
day.
Would have made more sense for Lawrence to be the Golden Deer retainer. I kind of thought that he and Hilda were doing double duty in the beginning. I think before Three Houses came out, from the little information that we had, it kind of seemed like he was the retainer, which was very interesting to me, that he ended up not being the actual retainer. I hate his voice and his personality, but I love the concept. Oh, Cyril. Yeah. His design, yeah. Hunter's Volley. Thank you. Yes. Or is it Point Blank Volley? One of those. Yeah, one of those. Sorry. 100% agree with you. Monica feels like a Fates character in a world with characters that have more than one dimension. That's why Faye's disappointing to me too. I think Faye has a great design. I was thrilled to see another brand new character added to a Gaiden remake. And then they gave her a pointless, self-destructive story / theme where she could just never get what she wants. And that makes me very sad. Very sad. He already went. Altana hasn't gone, has she? Sure, let's fix this Silver Lance first. Here's a controversial Three Houses take. Rapier Plus is the most useful weapon in the entire game. That's definitely an insanely good weapon in that game. Is that controversial? That's probably less controversial. I don't know if you're memeing, but that's probably less controversial than you're saying. I don't entirely disagree with that. I know we just played it like 6 months ago, but it's not fresh anymore for me to have a distinct opinion on that, of like what the actual best weapon is. But Rapier is definitely up there. It's definitely up there. Finish him! There you go. With a crit. But she's so quirky, haha, says Deep Freeze. Monica could have been so much better. I agree with you. They chose such a terrible archetype. Yeah. Unfortunately, I still kind of like her because I got hyped for her pre-release and suffer from sunk cost fallacy. Nothing wrong with that. I just think they could have done more. Both of those characters could have had a little bit more to them. Hello, Matthew Kelly. Who's the worst unit in Three Houses then? And don't say Anna. That's too obvious. Anne is definitely an easy pick. Who's the worst unit in Three Houses? I think, unfortunately, Ash is somewhere on that short list. Of like the top 10 worst, I think Ash might be on that list. Do people think Raph is bad? I haven't used Raph very much. I imagine Gilbert is on that list for some people, or like Aloise. Those guys. Like, when have you seen a really good Aloise build posted to like Reddit or something? That doesn't really happen. they have so much potential, most of them, that it's hard to say. It's probably one of those guys though, unfortunately. And it's tough because like it obviously depends on your experience. Like I've met people that hate to do before and think that to do is bad, and I'm like, what? Like, yeah, maybe because he's big and slow, man, or whatever, and if you keep him in Armor Knight, you might not be that thrilled with his performance, but you know, he's got a lot of potential. He's powerful. He's cool. He's sexy. And I call upon him right now. He's giving Altana power. Damn it. I was hoping that'd be a dodge. Stop missing! She's getting jealous. You're not doubling this woman? Oh. No! Oh my god. Please. No. Right when I was getting pulled out, it pulled me right back in. Whatever. Whatever, sis. Whatever. Point blank volley. Yeah, thank you. Matthew says, managed to clear chapter 7. Didn't have too much trouble with chapter 7 and recruited Tine really easily without hassle. Good to hear, Matthew. Glad you're enjoying it. Do you like the game so far? Gave my Felix a rapier plus and had him kill his dad with Astra. That's the only time I've ever used either of those two things in 3 houses. That is demented. The fact that you remember that is sick. That is sick. Tine. Speaking of Tine. We definitely do Thoron in this. For sure. Golden Deer wouldn't have a retainer character since there isn't really royalty in the Alliance. That's fair, but specifically in like pre-release stuff, like seeing who Dimitri's and Edelgard's were, I feel like we were all speculating about who the Golden Deer one was going to be. It was basically Lorenz or Hilda, I guess. I kind of still consider them to be, even though, you know, you have a point. Did you really miss a 78? Could you like not miss 78s like 78% of the time? That'd be sweet. When you consider how many awesome weapons are in 3 houses, Rapier Plus is probably not considered to be ultimately better than all of them. I would say like consistently good though. And in terms of like availability throughout the game, I think you can buy a rapier from the shrine statue thing in the Abyss, right? Like pretty early on with points. Like that kind of changes a lot. It does a lot. And having effectiveness on armors and cavalry is kind of big in 3 houses. That's a lot of things that you're hitting pretty hard. Hubert ain't protecting shit. He can be a powerful nuke, though. We love sunk cost fallacy here. Just look at Great Knight Lapis, for example. I don't consider that a sunk cost at all. I consider that. And I was out of my mind and revived her from the bench several times and then rebenched her several times and then gave her one final Hail Mary that paid off immensely. Immensely.
Attention, all epic, tactical, sexy gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
Oh, that's a good point, JC. If Gilbert didn't have just Steel Axe, Intermediate Seal, and a crummy battalion on one of the most difficult maps in the game full of dodgy thieves, he probably wouldn't be thought of so poorly. That's true. Yeah. What is it? Hunting by Daybreak? I always forget. Is it Chasing by Daybreak or Hunting by Daybreak? Whatever it is, yes. Rough map. Rough map, and Gilbert is not set up very well to help. True. But Fates, what's up, Vopop? But Fates is dark and gritty. Remember when Korin slaughters the entire wolf or Kitsune tribe? Or when they can just kill Shura for boots? Yeah. Ash for sure. Yeah. I like Ash, but it's kind of an easy pick. It is. I think out of all the archers, I don't even necessarily think that he's like specifically bad. I just think at least Ignatz has his kind of thing with the whole hit rate. Like that helps him out. Bernadetta takes some grinding, but I feel like she's kind of always good. I've never been like upset with Bernadetta before. I have, however, put a lot of work and effort into Ash and not been very impressed, even when giving him like death blow and stuff. So I think I have to, he's definitely on that list. I don't hate him, but for all the investment I put in him, specifically in that last run, he did not really pay it back, did he? Silver Snow Cyril is the worst unit. Why would you say that, Bopop? Anna easily the worst. Yeah, the no supports with Anna is huge. Like that makes me like not want to use her at all. I probably should though, just for like variety's sake. But because of that, she's always like an easy, not selected unit for me. Like never use her. They gotta stop with like the avatar sexual characters that have like no supports. At least they're usually better than that Anna, but yeah, that Anna was very sad. Like, don't put her in the game unless she's gonna be like real. You know what I mean? Just make her a boring shopkeep again or something if you're not gonna put any effort into it. Let's fix one of her weapons here. Ignatz has the rallies and infamous hit plus 20. Yeah, the hit plus 20 is what I'm talking about. It's certainly kind of good on an archer. Certainly kind of good. Let's end the sentence right there. I agree, Roy. Yeah, I like Gilbert. Gilbert's definitely one of the more controversial, most hated characters in Three Houses, but I like him, so I know he's probably on people's short list for being the worst, but I don't know. It doesn't stop me. It never stops me. Why are old people so bad? I feel like most of Kaspar's problems are just really poor early game performance. That's true. Kaspar kind of takes some investment too, but once he gets going, he's a killer. Like there's been times when I wasn't intending on really using Kaspar, and I just ended up using Kaspar because he just, especially by like time skip and stuff, he's good. I don't imagine Silver Snow Hilda's all that good either. Why? Because of like weird late recruitment? Is that what it is? Never had a good Manuela build. She's like kind of disappointing, yeah. The shame is that I like her too, but that's true. That was 7. Oh, she did it. Nice work. Sorry, I'm barely paying attention. I'm trying to read chat. Shannon, this should be simple. Fix your legendary sword. Excuse me. Steel blade at first. I think there's some pros and cons in Fire Emblem 4 that I enjoyed, says Matthew. It's a little bit of a mixed bag. I could kind of see that. Yeah, there's things about this game I don't love either. I just think one of the most annoying things playing like most of the Fire Emblem games in the series at this point is like lessons that one game teaches you that you adapt and you become better and you take heed of moving forward could be completely wrong lessons in other Fire Emblem games, and that kind of sucks. Like variety wise, that's cool because like they're not all the same, but I'm still not fully okay with splitting up my group in this game and having them all like 2 people go off and do something in a corner. Like that's just, I just don't do that. It's never seemed like the right way to play Fire Emblem to me. I've had bad things happen when I send people off on solo missions before, so it's a weird lesson for me to adapt to in this game. And obviously, beyond this game, there's probably fewer places where that will come into play and be the proper way to do it. Unless you're talking like Fire Emblem 7 Marcus, sending him off into the corner, you know, but I consider that different. Macedona, what's up? I hate the fact that Claude is an absentee father. You mean Three Houses Claude? Is he? You guess how many points I have? You probably have like 100k at this point, Tristan. Tristan is the first person to whine hugely for losing points, and yet he'll have a backlog of like 90,000 anyway or something, so like it is meaningless. But he'll lose points and he'll be like, please do another prediction, please prediction, because he just can't, he can't live with the fact that he lost a couple thousand on there. He doesn't want to live in that world. Stellar Luna, what's up? Do you think there must be a reason why Kaga put so many mountain units in Genealogy of the Holy War so that mountain units would be easier to move around giant maps? Yeah, I think that was the thought process. And I still think that infantry units are useful, but they're definitely not as fun to use in this game. I don't love that particular balance. It's interesting. It's different.
Have to teach you this lesson, old man.
I have no problems with it existing, but it does make me look down harshly upon footlocked characters in this game. And I've not used them very well by setting them up, by having them in the right place at the right time. I kind of just end up lugging them around the entire map poorly. Which, you know, maybe in a second playthrough that would be a lot better, because I would kind of have a better idea of what's happening on each map, what to expect. But it's a bit of a slog the first time through with some characters like that. Especially my goat, Arden. Oh, I kept Steel Blade. Let's see if we can do it. Good dodge. Great bit of character writing there, by the way. Hilda in her B support with Violet says she can't understand how someone could lay their life on the line for someone else. I don't remember that part of their conversation. Let's see what she does in Crimson Flower. Why do I not remember what she does in Crimson Flower? Does she die holding people off from Claude? Is that what you're talking about? On the Claude battle map? She probably does. I just don't remember. Lester. Let's do Lester. Brave Bow? Brave Bow. This should be simple. Hunting by Daybreak is the map. Chasing Daybreak is the song. Thank you. Chasing by Daybreak makes no sense. So I don't know why that always throws me off, but somehow I'm still always thrown off. Silver Snow Cyril's unrecruitable until Chapter 12 and has commoner stats than Silver Snow. Catherine's pretty bad too, but at least she has Thunderbrand. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and Hilda's the one, there's only a very specific window to recruit her for Silver Snow, right? I still want to talk about that in a video, because that was so interesting. When Three Houses first came out, you had two different groups of people online on like GameFAQs and Reddit and the other message boards, basically saying like, Hilda is recruitable. I picked Black Eagle. She is recruitable. I picked Black Eagle. She's not recruitable. What are you talking about? Like there were two different opinions and people were like, what the hell's happening? But it's because of the whole Silver Snow thing, which wasn't that clearly defined at that point early on. So that was like really interesting to see that unfold live. Cyril's auto levels until that point do not factor into his boosted growths. Ah, right. That's interesting. Seems like a weird oversight. Gilbert sucks, crap unit, and father. Drunky Milfy. Manuela? Yeah. I wish Manuela and Yuritsa had a paired ending. That would be fun. Enemies to lovers and all. What? He stabs her with his knife? He stabs her with his other knife? Is that what you're saying? This is their happy ending love story? That's kind of messed up, Roy. Raisins praises how good Manuela is. I've seen her be cracked. Oh, that's interesting. Raisin seems like a pretty cool guy. You've always been a big ball of death kind of guy? True. Fire Emblem 4 Claude is an absent father too for a good reason. Yeah, that's why I was like, which one are you talking about? Yeah. I mean, my father, Claude, is an absent father because he just didn't have any children in general, but yes. Only have 35k right now. Highest I've ever had was 40k. Really, Tristan? I find that hard to believe. I figured you'd have more. The entire Fates cast are terrible parents too. That's true. Imagining visiting your kid like twice and then they're like a teenager. Last time I checked on you, you were so small. Screw you, Dad. Don't talk to me. They're in that like angsty teen phase. They want nothing to do with the parents anymore. Kid was literally in diapers last time. Anyone who puts their child in a magic microwave is a bad parent. I was looking at the map in chapter 8. Is Ease from Thracia 776 supposed to be on that, on the map? I don't know what you were talking about in particular, but obviously you revisit Thracia in Thracia. I don't remember who Ease is. Why am I blanking on that? Schrodinger's Hilda recruitment. True. True, true, true. Hold on. Max cash. Let's fix our toys. Look at his ring bow collection. Isn't this a beautiful inventory? All different colored bows, all different colored rings, kind of. I kind of expected him to do a little bit more in this run. It's just that other people have shown so bright. He was always like a good carry. It's not that he never was, but his star was a little less bright than I had hoped. But then again, his father wasn't really Lex, so can you blame the guy? Chip is on a 3-stream streak. Thanks, Chip.
W Riz.
Yuritsa stabbed Manuela's heart out. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Lester, who is he in love with? Another fee lover? Wait a minute. Did I remember this wrong? No way. Or is this just because she's like the last woman available at this point? They're all going for her. Oh my god, they're all going for her. Oh my god. These poor single bachelors, they have literally no choices in women, so they're just all they just have to pick one, and it's the same one they all want, and they're all duking it out, fighting over her. That is so sad. I bet you she's thrilled, but that is so sad. Did we go with wind? Because of the weight? No, that damage is so good. Damage too good. Thracia 2, somehow Thracia returned. You think in the remake, if we had new units come to Fire Emblem 4, we would see people like the fake Shannon join the playable roster? The fake Shannon? Who's the fake Shannon you're talking about? Have I forgotten that point? Everyone has to settle for Fee now? Stevie's worst nightmare, fictional characters having to settle. I'm just saying. Maybe they're not all settling. All I know is they probably loved another woman, and now that that woman is out of the picture, if she's their second choice, sounds pretty settle-ish to me, doesn't it? Thracia 2025. Usually don't do the marriage stuff in Fates when doing a run of it that has nothing to do with 100%ing it. I think the marriage stuff is stressful, but I also think it's some of the most interesting stuff in Fates.
No cap on God.
The hair colors are so fun.
For real.
And the builds. The single guys left in the party can just go on a mountain adventure. Lewin knows a great spot. Lewin and Cullen. If any of you were ever to make fan art of this playthrough, I'd hope you would do Lewin and Cullen on a mountain holding hands. That's what I would want to see. That's what everyone would want to see, really. The city that Lithis took over, and it's the second chapter of Thracia. I mean, I hope that they would have had that city in mind, at least geographically, before making Thracia. Her crazy eyes and her Fey art does things for them. Fee? Fee and Fey? Is this true? Let's find out together. Sorry, it has to derail it, but crazy eyes? Is that crazy eyes? Don't seem that bad to me. How about a different pose? I don't know. I'm just kind of slightly. They're like almost Athena level. They're maybe a little bit big, but it's not like original Ellawood level, right? What is going on here, says Viceroy? We're judging whether or not this Fee and Fire Emblem Heroes art has crazy eyes. At least I am. I really like this art, actually, though. It's a beautiful little kind of orangey pink sunset swirl here she's unleashing. Maybe they're like a little wide. Maybe that's what it is. They're like a hair wide. Not even like too tall, but like a little wide. But you can't say that's the worst in comparison to this. I mean, it's a shame because like it's almost okay. The more that I look at this, the more that I'm like, it's not that bad. But it needs a little tweak, just a little tweak. I do enjoy giving Corrin green hair just to get a green-haired child, since that is the one color you can't normally get in other pairings. In Fates, that is a good point, isn't it? There's not a green-haired father character, is there? Shannon, bit of a meme unit in Fire Emblem 5, to be honest. Okay, I don't remember that character. There is a trend in the Fire Emblem series of having the Swordmaster character kind of mimicked by somebody else, right? Like Navarre and what is his name? Samuel? in Fire Emblem 3. Does that happen again? Does it happen again? I don't remember. That's definitely something they've done before. And this is not looking good for Ced here. Unless... Oh, so close. Dodge, please. Yes! Fee is so basic looking, I kind of hate it. Even Aranis is just palo with hair curls. I know, I will say, like, I think they looked a little different because of the era that this game was made in terms of like their character design. But when some of these characters get modernized, I do like most of them. But I think Lana in Fire Emblem Heroes is a good example. I don't think it's like a bad design or anything, but let me just bring it up, show you what I'm talking about. Like, this isn't bad, but she literally just looks like Mist at this point now with like slightly more orange hair. And I feel like actual Lana had like poofier 80s hair. Like, I don't entirely not see it, and it's true. She has like her veil thing that's covering like the top part of her head that would probably make her hair a little bit different. But she's just so mist-coated now that I'm like, ugh. I wanted her to be different. I wanted it to be like a little different. I don't want Miss Precursor Grandma. I don't know. He names her horse after her dead aunt. That's some lore I forgot. Who are we on and not done with? Already forgotten. Ced. One Punch Lord. Show us Rebecca's Fey art again. Do you really want to see that? Okay. Didn't she just got a Resplendent recently. I might not have her in here. She's not coming up right now. I might not have saved her out, but we got Athena. Altina. We got Athena in here. That's another one where I'm like, it's not that bad. But when you like go back and forth between like other characters and her, it stands out like a sore thumb for sure. Like the more you look, the more like you accept it. They're just a little bit big. Just a little. Just need a little bit more tweaking. I might not have saved Rebecca out. The difficulty with these Fire Emblem Heroes sprites, like the art that I have, is the way that they're saved in the game is they're on a sheet with all of their poses. And so for me to break them out and use them for like thumbnails and videos and stuff, I mean, I could keep cropping it every single time, but that's annoying. So I actually like went through, and most of the time when I use a piece of artwork, I'll take and split out all of the poses. So I kind of build the collection slowly over time, but I guess I just never did it with Rebecca. I find that surprising. I might have used her in a video and just cropped it in the video. I guess I've never used her for a thumbnail before. But yeah, anyway, that's the big-eyed characters. What's kind of funny, it's like a little sad for the artist, but it's kind of funny, is I don't think those big-eyed artists have come back and had any more work. What's the word? You got hit by a 26, bro? Are you kidding me? They haven't had any work commissioned from the Fire Emblem Heroes team since all of those.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Someone said that's hot to Athena. Von Vullman. In Fate's Kaze. Oh, that's true. They made a mistake with Samto. When Navarre's hair color was changed to black in Shadow Dragon, they forgot to change Samto's hair color to match in New Mystery. Is it actually black though? I still could have sworn he was like brunette. Really? But if you think about it back then, all they would have to say is like a brunette swordsman guy. They don't have iPhones to find Navarre's Facebook profile to know what he looks like. I always mention it, but like that's why Game of Thrones is so interesting to me, is that so many characters can pass themselves off as other characters. I guess it happens mostly in the books, but there's like fake Aryas and stuff. And it makes total sense because nobody knows who these people actually look like for real, or like up close, every little detail in their face. It's freaking like that time period where you just wouldn't exactly know, which creates so much like ambiguity and like interesting mystery with things. So Samto could still pass for Navarre. He could still get away with it. Legally blonde, but ninjas. Faye, Rebecca's cursed. They never got called back, yeah. Athena's a decent unit. I like Athena. I like Von Vuman. Let's go. Let's go. Apparently Pirate, Bridget, and Faye was done by a Western artist, is what I heard anyway. Is that true? Let's find out. Let's put this to the test a little bit here, shall we? I got the game on my phone. I got Pirate Bridget. Like in the past year. Listen to those people talking in the background. Shut up! It's done by Might O? Has Japanese text afterwards, so they wrote the name that way. Yeah, that would require more Google research that I'm not going to do right now, but I'm just curious how it would appear in game. I do not think he's going to win this. Oh, maybe he will. Look at that hit rate. Look at his hit rate. He needs a better weapon. That's for sure. And more magic. But we're saying there's a chance. Another reason Stevie was into Game of Thrones was because he was really into the Lannister love story. Yes, I love incest between twin siblings. Yes. No. No. Alex said. It is Alex said, I know. Listen, Alec Fee's fine, huh? Think about that. You idiots, you captured their stunt doubles. Yeah. Hello, Lucas. Who's the father of said? Alec.
Attention, all Fire
Alec.
Emblem, epic, sexy gamers. I bring you an urgent announcement.
I'm not reading that, Tristan. You're heinous. That is actually heinous. We're not bringing actual real life stuff into that. That's nasty. I'll play around along with the meme a little bit, but that is not. I do not. It's not the way I swing. Twincest, let's go, Erica and Ephraim forever. I hate that part of their characters, too, honestly. Why are you getting strength, Alex said? Pac-Man says, my mother's trying to get me to watch Game of Thrones. I'm questioning what she thinks I would like. I mean, it's a great show. The problem is, like, even as early as, like, season 2 or 3, those are still amazing seasons. Through, like, season 4, still great TV. It's really, really good. But as it goes off the rails and, like, separates itself from the book and doesn't include every little storyline from the book, it just gets further and further away from where it was supposed to be, and by the end it becomes like a shell of its former self. The actual plot points that happen in the later seasons I don't think are that bad, but it's not as well put together as it was in the beginning, unfortunately, and there are some things in the ending that I think are upsetting a little bit at least. But I wouldn't say it's not worth watching. I just think it's sad because if Game of Thrones had stuck it the entire time and was more accurate to the books, I think it easily would have been my favorite television show of all time. Of all time. I think that fantasy world is easily one of my favorites. Like, I do not care about Lord of the Rings in comparison to the world of Ice and Fire. Especially like his expanded stuff. Like, he just writes such crazy detail. Like, there's so many interesting things happening in that world at one point in time. Funny thing is, Erica and Ephraim have such a great support chain, but all anyone wants to focus on is the face petting. I think George handled Daenerys' descent into madness better. What do you mean? He doesn't even... They're not even at that point. Maybe he's begun? Maybe he's begun that, but the final 2 books have not been written, and the truth is that he kind of needs more than 2 books to finish it at this point. He's kind of gone off the rails himself. He got so into the world building. He got so high off of his world building that it's just too much for 2 books remaining, I think. Unless he rushes and cuts stuff, I guess. Who didn't do Arena? Arthur. Sorry, let's try to speed this along. I think he can, I meant. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, is I think most of the actual plot points that happen, I think will happen better in the books, so I'm not like concerned about them. There is one that pisses me off, but I don't want to spoil it, considering we have people talking about potentially watching it in chat. Alec, that's a cool pair for Fee. Yeah, I'd say at this point it's worked out to her advantage. Why are you getting strength 2? Why would you do that? See if you can fast. I kind of figured that would get clipped, honestly. I can only assume what that clip is. Tethys sucks. Really? He married Camilla, the pervert. And I would do it again, too. I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you people in my chat. Ephraim has his twin sister and a 1,000-year-old dragon lolly or a neighboring princess, and said princess's brother hates Ephraim's guts. Epic options. That's an interesting way to look at it, Shib. Hadn't considered that. De facto Tacto says, I've only ever seen the final episode of Game of Thrones. That is a horrible way to go about it. Why? Some of the best TV ever made occurs in like the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones, in my opinion. Maybe I'll have the moniker of fantasy. Some of the best fantasy TV ever made occurs in the first 4 seasons. Some of the best twists. So good. Just performing a silver service. I gave the pact ring to Anna and Engage as she had the most lamest ending of them all, says Mercenary. I hope that's the reason why. The actual reason why her ending is lame is because in Japan you're allowed to actually marry her and she's 11 years old, which is crazy. That is some censorship I am glad occurred. Because holy crap. There you go.
FBI, open up!
I was informed that I am not responsible for things said in my chat. Thank you. All good here. Lucas asks, who's been your favorite unit during the second part of the game? Okay, favorite is a different question than best, so I like that. Favorite unit, second part of the game. I want to say Lester, but he just hasn't had as many moments as I was wanting. Favorite. That's such a hard question. There's so many of these characters I like, honestly. I wish I could say Yohalvi or two, but I wish he was a little bit better. I gave him that skill ring, and unfortunately, well, I'm sure it did help. Still not consistent enough. Dermot's definitely up there, even though he kind of hasn't done anything in a hot minute. He got a little lapped because he's kind of late to class changing, promoting. I don't know. That's a really hard question. There's a lot of great characters in this cast at this point. Good night, Hydri. Here's to the next 145 streams. Thank you, Hydri. Here's a Chad exit for you.
W-Riz.
Good night, good sir. Okay. Your MVP Gen 2 less has a lot of repeats. It does. It's true. But it does still have some variety to it. I kind of figured it'd be less. That is not the case, though. Is that everybody? Oh, he's on 7. We gotta put him back in. Hoife. Larse didn't lose, we just stopped to promote her. Lana can try, but I don't know if we want to bother. Well, someone's got to buy that expensive staff, though. Okay, we're almost done with the arena, sorry. Let's see if he could do it. How deep into his training arc is Quapre? I think he's level 12. So not that deep, but in terms of where he started last map, that's pretty good. Because if we can get him to level 20 and then promote him on this map, I think he'll be in a good place. By the way, Stevie, are you excited for the Nikkei Summer banner? Did they announce it? I don't play Nikkei like a normal human being would play that game. I kind of just pop on every now and again and see what's going on. I don't really pay attention to what's actually happening. Oh, he lost. Kind of figured. Does it look good? Did they announce the characters? We're going to check that out on Wednesday. Probably. Let's throw Oife in there, why not? I think the Nate the Hate direct rumors are true, said Vopop. I don't know which ones he said in particular. I'd have to go back and look at his track record. I feel like he said a lot of things that have not come true yet in regard to Fire Emblem. Did he reiterate the genealogy remake stuff at any point? I don't remember. I need to go double check at some point. Do we flame sword it? No, there's mages first. Although I don't remember if this counts as up close, so it's physical. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna snooze this ad too. Snooze it. The July Direct. Yeah, I know that there were rumors of a Direct. I think somebody said it was supposed to happen the last week or two, and obviously that did not happen, so... I don't know. I'll just eagerly anticipate the next actual Direct and hope that Fire Emblem is a part of it. Even just a little announcement screen would do a lot, I think. If it has to be 2026, I'll take 2026. It'd be nice to see, like, late this year, though. Why not do another prediction on the next failure for Arena? Why are you assuming they're gonna fail? All right. You're never satisfied, Tristan. You always want more from me. Does Oife clear rank 7 arena? Gamble, you fiends. Only thing I heard is that he said there will be a July direct. Put Julia in arena. Julia's not here. Look at the stream title. Look at the stream title. She's not here. Your top 3 going off the list, Lucky, is Dermot, Julia, and Leaf. I'm surprised he's still on that list. Yeah, he is up there. He was very impressive. He fell off a little more recently because a lot of people have been promoted now and they're like much better, but Dermot was a nice carry early on for Gen 2. Which is the Fates character confirmed to be 11 years old? We were talking about Anna from Fire Emblem Gauge. Is there a Fates? I think for Fates specifically, they don't outline any ages because that would create some weirdness with the characters. Nyx though is like a old mage trapped in the body of a young girl, and whether or not you think that girl is a teenager based on her appearance or not, I guess is debatable. But we all know that Gunter X Elise should have been a real possibility, and we're all disappointed that that's not real. The designs are... looks like good, says Doncho for Nikkei. What character is Doncho? Let me know the character names. See if I know them. I like Noir. I like Noir a lot in Nikkei. Noir, Naga. But there's a lot of good ones, obviously. Let's go. How do you think the substitute children characters will be added to Thracia 776 remake? Do you think they might get added through save data? That's a good question. I don't know. I would like to see them, yeah. It's a good point. I'm not sure. I was gonna bet 100 more billion points. Well, it's Morbin time. Substitute characters were planned to be shown off, but they were cut and had their portraits shown in beta. I mean, they could always do like a side story chapter thing or something, or even like... even Echo's DLC has some extra story chapters, so... they could always do something like that, I suppose. What's up, DW? How are you? Doing a lot of arena. We're almost done with it. I'm going to start this chapter. It's real in your heart, Stevie. A leg and Dorothy. That's it? It's only 2, Doncho? That's the thing about these Gunnar Gacha games. Like, even more so than Heroes. The ones that have, like, live 2D animations are so much slower in adding characters because it's obviously more elaborate what they have to do to make them come to life. So it's always weird when I see, like, it's like 1 brand new character at a time or 2 or something like that. It's very odd. But it is what it is. Who are you in love with? Fee? Everyone wants... see, this is what I'm saying. They're settling for Fee because they didn't actually love Fee. They loved somebody else first. But those people are taken. So then they go for Fee afterwards. They start falling in love with Fee. That's crazy. Selif. Arena. Brave sword? Oh, I took your brave sword. Read somewhere that Corrin stated to be 19. I don't know if that's real though, like within the context of Fates. Maybe Corrin was intended to be around that age, but I don't think it's ever like canonically stated. Yeah, and Fates goes out of its way, especially in the localization, to say that Elise is technically an adult. That is something that we discuss in the Fates video that will come out someday. Wait, Chip, did you just pay that out? No, Chip, you... What did you do? I'm pretty sure Oife lost, didn't he? Did you just fuck up that prediction? Didn't he straight up... Why are you clicking that? I did that one. Didn't he lose? He lost. He lost and you just selected yes. No. So you screwed over everybody in that prediction. Again! Why would you do that? Do it again, I'll give the points back. Mods, time to ban the mods. There are some paid summer skins for Rappy, Red Hood, and Tove. Who's Tove? My bad, I saw Tristan talking and I thought that meant he won. Why? If you're not sure, why are you clicking it? You bastard. Who lost big on that? Let me look at this. Who are the most affected? What have you done? Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, technically it's only 2 people that lost out of points. It's Kai and Mercenary, and they didn't bet a lot, to be honest. And De facto and Tristan won a little bit. Just a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't like a huge upset or anything.
We've got trouble.
He becomes the most popular girl in the army now? Yeah, because they all want her. Hates video mentioned. Release the video or release the hounds.
Anyway.
Mercenary said they're not really 15 at all. They were around 11 to 12, which in old times 12 was considered adult age due to the high mortality rates. Even if that is the case and that's something they're trying to emulate in Fire Emblem, I don't think that's going to go over well. I mean, it didn't, it's not. So I feel like you kind of can't do that, unfortunately. Even still, you can't do that and then have characters like Elise and Sakura. Or like 10-year-old Anna in Engage. 11-year-old, whatever she is. Also, character ages is such a mistake. Character ages is a mistake. Like, I'm pretty sure, I'd have to double check, it's been a long time since I looked, but in like Brown Dust 2 even, that gacha game, I think there's like waifu characters that are like 17, and I'm like, why? Why did you, maybe it's different in Japan, doesn't matter, but like, when you localized it, I probably would have added to that. Do you think substitute children should have their own DLC that explains why they aren't with Selef when their counterparts exist? Similar to Fates with the children's story. It would be cool to see their own, like have their own
Anime.
Yeah. Have their own storyline. Whether or not they exist, giving them their own little side story thing would be cool. That's a lot of work, though. We're gonna take it outside. Whoever doesn't get fee can marry her horse. Character age is a mistake. I agree. I agree. I agree because it's also a mistake when you make somebody like Saphir and Engage age 35 and you make her look like a grandma. Or you make an anime grandpa character and you make them 30 years old, basically. Like Vander. Vander's what, 40 something? I forget what Vander's actual age is, but it's also too young. It's like heinously too young. He should be like 70 years old. 80. They do this on purpose and I hate it, says Pac-Man Power Goes. Aren't you glad Tsubasa just had to state her age when introducing herself? You mean in TMS? Did she actually do that? I don't remember. Marrying your horse? Uma Musume reference. We're gonna play that Wednesday. Wednesday, we're doing a gacha stream. We're gonna play a bunch of different games. Some of which will be Gooner games like Brown Dust 2, because I think that'll be funny, at least for like 5 minutes. And people keep talking about this Horse Girl Derby game, so I'm gonna try that for a little bit and see if that's interesting or cringe. Either way, I think it'll be fun, so I hope I'll see you there. Rank 7 arena with Selef, let's go. Oh my god, I'm logging off on Wednesday. Absolutely not. It'll be so funny though. I think it'll be funny. It'll be funny till it's not, and then maybe we'll switch the game. I'm not saying we need to play each game for an hour. That probably will happen, but I'm not saying that needs to happen. And he lost. He got hit by 31s. What a loser main character. Absolute loser mentality. Nice job, Selef. Okay, people were recommending that I give Leaf Rescue. I guess I'm not upset about it. Looks like he has an extra slot. My god, this guy's inventory is crazy. This might be the most insane Fire Emblem character inventory ever. Oh no, he can't carry anymore. I thought so. Does he need Slim Sword? At this point? At this point, no. Why are you bonking me? He isn't on his horse. I think that's because we dismounted him. He still should have won. What does Gooner mean? Asked Macedona. How do I explain this in the most like PG way possible? Anime weeb like big boob. Marry me waifu. Marry me anime waifu. I kiss my phone. Is that a nice? Is that a nice way to describe it? Oh, the bonk was for hating Selef. I see. Okay, well, that's that. Someone gets recover. Like 50% of Tristan's sentences start with why not. It's always a strange suggestion. Always. Why not ask Stevie what jelking is? The only reason why I know what that is because of Oni Plays. And we are not talking about that on stream. They do? What is Elvia laughing about? Noish is my boy. Guess I'll get him all to myself, says Pac-Man Power Ghost. I'm glad, Pac-Man Power Ghost, you were not here for the early streams of this, as far as I know. Because unfortunately, I gave Noish many, many chances and he failed me many times in this run. Noish was my Cavalier of choice originally. When he failed me. He failed me. Will you ever play Tokyo Mirage Sessions again? That was the first Stevie stream I watched. Really, Roy? Interesting. I'm not opposed to it. And I hate to say this live because I don't even know if it's fair for me to say, but I just found the whole... So Tokyo Mirage Sessions is a fusion of Shin Megami Tensei, basically, and Fire Emblem. And Shin Megami Tensei is very similar to Persona. Like, all those games have very similar combat systems as far as I've experienced. And I was really kind of unenthused by that combat system. I just was not enjoying the battles. I really was not. It was just all basically like you only have 3 dudes. I think I was playing on hard mode. Maybe that was why. But it was like a constant struggle of people dropping, having to revive them, back and forth, juggling stuff. Like, it was challenging. I'm not saying it wasn't challenging, but the other thing aside from that is like, it's just constantly figuring out your enemy's elemental weakness and taking advantage of it. And a lot of RPGs will do that, but I don't know. It's something about it I just was not clicking with. Hold on, I'll get to that in a second. Because I think I got to read that whole essay you just sent me. I'll go back to it eventually, but it's kind of the reason why I haven't touched Persona in a while too, is because I was like, this is very similar to that. There's a Persona 5 character I wanted to meet that I know like nothing about, but she's like super hot. So like, and also I do want to experience the actual school simulator part of Persona, where you have to like decide between classes or certain events or something like that. Like, there is something intriguing about that to me. But we entered like the first dungeon in Persona 5, like outside of the tutorial, and I was just like, it wasn't hitting right at that time. People are so weak nowadays. Kids want money more than more schooling from incompetent adults who couldn't tell an apple from an orange, let alone want the kids to know the truth of all truths out there. So why not let the kids build all the cool toys and sell them for good money, let alone sort out those jerks in the deep state that already F up too much stuff already? I do think that schooling... Perfect live serial reaction. There we go. What do I want to say about this? That you're getting into too real stuff, Mercenary. I'm not touching politics or any of that stuff. I guess the lightest way that I'll say is I do think it sucks because we have a system right now where a lot of doctors like go to school and they're taught that things work a certain way. But I feel like we as human beings are so arrogant that we assume that we know like all the side effects of things or all the negative long-term impacts of things, like cutting out someone's hip and replacing it with like a crappy plastic one or whatever, where it's like, is that really the best solution? Like, I know that's what they teach you in school or whatnot, or like this is the official way to do it right now, but like, I just think we are so arrogant that we always assume that we know, and yet we constantly poison ourselves with like plastics in our food, in our water at this point, like microplastics in everyone and stuff. So it's like, I agree that I think schooling is a problem, where it's like we're teaching people stuff that turns out to be wrong, or later on we'll find out was not correct, or whatever. And then you have the doctors in the real world that assume that they know everything, and they're the ones like trying to help people. And obviously it's not always going to work, or it might not always make things better. So yeah. But anyway, I'm trying to buy Mend, okay? Too much IRL in my Fire Emblem stream. It's not even SMT, man. I know it's different than SMT. I know. But from what I've experienced of all those games, it's always like a small roster of in-battle characters, like 3. You're always looking for elemental weaknesses. You're battling like demons. People are doing occasionally weird stuff where they're shooting themselves in the heads with guns, which I feel very oddly about. I'm not a big like gun violence in video games person where I'm like opposed to that sort of thing, but that is really weird. I don't know if I like that whole like, sometimes when I'm not even like super religious or anything either, but sometimes when games dive too much into demonic stuff, I'm just like, I don't even want to go there. I don't want to think about that. When you're naming like video game characters like Paimon and stuff off of like real, supposedly real demonic like entities, I'm like, okay, that's like, I don't want to play with like a Ouija board, so I don't know if I want to play with that kind of thing. That's just weird. And then they got characters shooting themselves in the heads and stuff in SMT. I don't know much about it. I guess I'm just hating needlessly, but there's some elements of SMT I don't love, I guess. But even beyond that, from the battle system stuff that I've experienced, it wasn't clicking with me the way it should yet. Gabriel, what's up? It's not that fun. Persona and SMT games always have good and really bad games. Okay. But even Persona 5, like, that is a good one. And I wasn't hooked on that yet. I liked the intro. I was intrigued by the story intro. Ever tried SMT 4 or 5? No, I have not yet. Xenoblade as well. I've been told to play Xenoblade. I've heard good things about Xenoblade, but yeah. Modern Persona games are the slowest of all slow burns. Maybe that's the problem. Stevie doesn't believe in medicine, confirmed, says Linda. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I think the other thing that shades my opinion on that, I really don't want to talk about real life stuff too much on this. This is supposed to be an escapist Fire Emblem stream. But I will say, my mother is a pharmacist, so I grew up with countless stories on stories on stories about zombie human beings coming in, screaming and yelling for their meds, half of which they probably abused and needed an early refill for anyway. So it's like, I've seen the bad parts of our current medicine system. And my mom, for being a pharmacist, is now insanely like anti-medicine in those ways. Like, she's very much pro. I mean, some medicine you need, right? You absolutely need, but she's very alternative medicine-y now. But yeah, I heard her stories throughout the years. Also, let me give you a real life example that actually affected me. When I got to college, I was still having acne breakouts. And at that point, I was like, yo, I am so sick of this. Like, I already dealt with this like all throughout high school. I'm still dealing with it. This sucks. All these kids coming to college, they have like nice skin and stuff now. This is supposed to be my new start. And I'm still like semi-pizza faced occasionally. Like, it sucks. I hated it. I hated it so badly. So I kept asking my mother, like, can I be put on some kind of acne medication? And she was like, no, the side effects are bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Finally, I was like, seriously, please, can I do it? Like, I want to do it. Please don't stop me. Finally, she relented and she gave in, and I was put on tetracycline, I think is what it was called. Within a week of taking tetracycline, all of my acne turned purple, and all of my acne at that point scarred and became like cystic. And so any like skin imperfections that I have now, which I absolutely do have, courtesy of that stupid medicine that I should have listened to my mother and not done. But I guess that's what I get for being a little impatient. A little impatient.
You chose.
Yeah.
Poorly.
Yeah. So that further adds to my occasional contempt, I guess, for modern medicine. I also think like a lot of the big companies like Pfizer and stuff are kind of evil. They lose customers if they actually heal people and fix people. So I don't think that's like in their best interest to do that. So I don't know. I've seen and heard a lot of things in my life. You're not here for my takes on that, so it doesn't matter. I just listen. I could have better skin if I didn't take that crap. That's all I'm saying. And I'm sad about it, but it's whatever. Actually, it's not a gun. It's an evoker, says Deep Freeze. Thanks, Deep Freeze. Persona 3 is peak. I remember everybody liking that game. Yeah, I do. Stevie, weak sauce, bruh. It's more about the human experience. The demonic stuff is usually played for jokes or becomes metaphorical. Okay. Persona 3 to 5 is peak. Even 2 is good, says Sugoi Boy. I remember seeing trailers for 3 when it was coming out, and everyone was very excited, and the characters did look interesting to me.
What a sick joke!
I will say. I love Stevie lore. Thank you, Sugoi Boy. I was plagued by Bacne, says De Facto Tacto. That sucks too, yeah. I got some scars on my back too. Doesn't Accutane turn your bones blue or something? Accutane has crazy side effects, I hear. Yeah, I think they all kind of do, unfortunately. But I had like normal acne before that. Like I did have acne and it was bad and it was annoying me, but at least like, you know, you'd get a zit, it would go away. After doing that, it's like all of my acne was like cystic, where it's like a lump in your skin, a pocket of like pus deep in there. And when it finally pops or goes away, you're like on your hands and knees like, thank you, thank you. It was bad. It was not good. All right, we done with arena? Larse didn't finish. She has money, and we gotta repair her weapons. Sorry, this turned into arena night. Arena night and hot debate night. But it's one of the last times we get to do this in this game, so... it's fine, I suppose. And we'll start the map a little bit. Skill issue. Deep reset skill issue. Pac-Man says, I've been having acne problems and I'm nearly 25. I don't know what to do. What helped for me, and the problem is that it helped for me like after it was too late, so I don't know if it was more for the cystic part or not, but there's a weird product that I ended up buying that I really liked. What is it called? It's called Lyraset. I'll put it in chat. I know it's really weird. It comes from like weird sketchy websites from like India or something. I'm not even sure, but like I legitimately bought that and it helped me, so I hope that helps you. But if you're 25 still dealing with acne, like that's not a big deal. Learn from my example, I guess. It's not the end of the world. Just try different products or something. Also change your pillowcase often. Etrian Odyssey 3 is also peak. Heard good stuff about those, never tried them though. Elvia says, I would not judge people that rely on medication. I'm not. My example was an extreme example of people coming in screaming, being insanely rude to the pharmacists for their pills and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that some of those people didn't have chronic pain maybe and like needed it and were like desperate. That's probably true. But I also know there were a lot of fiends and what's another word for a fiend? There's a lot of fun words for drug addicts. Skelks? Isn't that one? Skelks? I know, there were a lot of losers and terrible people that would either sell the drugs or take too many of them and need refills and stuff. And they were very rude and evil to my poor mother. And I heard many countless stories growing up about it, so I'm sorry. That was my very mean example, but an extreme example. Yeah. Elvia says, I have an autoimmune disease that would kill me if I stopped being on medications. I have to deal with the side effects and that's fine. Yeah, in that case, like obviously you need it to survive. I'm sorry you have that though. Are you willing to share the Elvia lore? How did you develop that autoimmune disease? Stevie's blaming medical cream for his poor genetics. LOL, just kidding. I'm just saying that it made it worse. And I know it was that affected it because my acne was not purple before that. It turned like every zit on my face purple, which I felt, I was like, that was a very ominous thing. I was like, uh-oh, like what? Why are there purple spots on my face? That can't be good. Is that why you have your obsession with perfect skin? Asks Linda. Have I implied that I have an obsession with perfect skin? I wish my skin was better, I do. But outside of getting my face lasered, which I've done, there's not much more you can do at this point. Kind of just is what it is. Also, then getting my face lasered, there's like, you could see a slightly lighter patch of skin right here near my finger.
Attention, no cap, on God, for real, for real.
Getting interrupted, but... Use cream for pimples and turn into... oh yeah, what's his name? The purple guy from McDonald's. You completely botched his name, but I know what you're talking about. Grimace. Grimace. Yeah. Basically. Anyway, I got my face lasered at one point, and then I don't know if I got too much sun afterwards or whatever, but now I have like actual like a spot of vitiligo on my forehead, which is terrible. That doesn't tan anymore. That's why it like stands out from the rest of it. You can see it a little bit there. It's like no matter what I do to improve my appearance, there's like, it's just not meant to be, I guess. I'm just supposed to look the way that I look, I suppose. Maybe that's my challenge in this life. Did Skyhawk finish? Oh yeah, I don't think he did. Skyhawk. Good call. Oh yeah, he did. We did it last time. We did because those two needed to promote last time, so we did them really quick at the end of the stream. I think we're done. Some people that didn't quite finish, but most of people got pretty far. Lana we could bring in, but I'm probably not going to. She does kind of need money. Maybe. Maybe not. We get to wait till later, maybe, if I want to do that. Problem is, I don't need, like, everybody getting 1 HP hurt after this. Let's see, what's still in the shop? A recover staff, which I think you need B to use. You do. So who are my options for that? Really quick. That's kind of important. Lana's fine. She doesn't need it. She has mend. And range staves. Tine could use it, and it would make her a better healer. That's an option. Leaf could use it. No, he already has recover. Anyway. Quapre could use it, but he's broke. Kinda. He kind of needs all the money he can get at this point. Sed could use it. That's kind of interesting, actually. And he has money. Would make him more useful. Maybe that's the play. Because Lord knows he's not hitting that hard with his magic. I think maybe we give it to Sed. And Silver Lance. We need A. I don't think there's a lot of people with A for lances. Finn. Oh, he's got the money, actually. Finn could take it. Or Hannibal. But his movement's going to hold him back from using that to its best degree. Altena has one. B would probably be weighed down by the weight of it a lot. I don't know about her. Maybe Finn's the answer there. I think you have one, don't you? No, he has a steel. He only has a steel, so like Leaf could definitely use it. But let's make Finn better, I guess. Why not? Does anybody want that slim sword? Gabriel said, I'm happy I played Persona 4 when I was in school since I really enjoy the characters and the relations they had. Persona 3 is more mature and played the PSP version later. Amazing game. I gotta give more of them a try. It's true. Persona 5, I don't like it. It takes subjects I don't like. Hope Persona 6 is more mature. Really. Audio is weird. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm late to this. All right, let's save it. I'll fix it. Sorry, I'm trying to catch back up with chat. Autoimmune diseases are genetic and can just occur randomly, mechanically similar to how cancer develops. I just got unlucky. Yeah, I guess what I just meant though is like sometimes I feel like people develop them from things too. I guess maybe you're right. It's genetic based then though, mostly. I just feel like I've heard stories from people that did something and then developed it because of that. And it seemed like more like external or something. Vitiligo is actually also an autoimmune disease. Well, I don't know if this is exactly vitiligo or something, but it's my skin got weird there. Finn's already got brave. Hannibal probably wants silver. Well, it's a little late for that. Sorry. You like Final Fantasy, Stevie? Depends on the number. Final Fantasy is one of those weird series where, like, I want to like it more, but I think the games are a little too weird and different for me to, like, really love it as an entire series. Fire Emblem hits, like, this beautiful balance of being different, but also not being so different that it's just bizarre. I think Final Fantasy kind of screws that up sometimes. At least for me. All right, I don't think there's anything... Oh, wait, do we want the Slim Sword on somebody? Is there anybody that would make sense on? Who has, like, swords now? Like a new addition. Slim Sword on Lean? Does that make any sense? Probably not. I mean, it's kind of late for his Slim Sword. It's just they were good. Originally. Slim Sword Hannibal? Slim Sword Hannibal is happening. Don't ask me why, but it's happening. Okay, I guess we'll send Leaf ahead. Oh man, we're like immediately in the action? Are you kidding me? How stupid is this? What's your movement? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Surely he can back up twice, right? Oh my god, that's kind of risky. How stupid is this? Is this stupid? Good luck catching up with chat now, said Kai after blinding me. I did catch up, though. You could let Leaf hoard all the silver weapons. I see the fun in that, I do. I do. Okay. To be fair, that's kind of a lot of Lopterians out here. It's kind of a concerning amount of Lopterians out there. Let's do more to eliminate them. Who's not insanely wounded? There we go. Do you save after arena? I saved before we just fixed the audio issue, yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm gonna go crazy with this. What does hell do? Is that a range tone? Cuts HP to 1. Interesting. Well, let's not let him do that. I have a wild plan for this, but I think it'll be fine. Final Fantasy VI for lifer here, says Vopop. That is such a popular one. I do really want to play that one. I've never played 6, but I know there's some great things about it. So this is really bad that he's there, but I think we're going to dance Leaf and have him rescue Ares. Lester? Because if Lester could snipe one of them and then back up, obviously that's pretty good. 6 is Elvia's favorite too. I like 7 a lot. I think if I had to say objectively, 7 is my favorite, but I also have maybe I'm not in how do I explain it? Oh, that's kind of bad actually. I was hoping he would be able to back up a little bit. This plan's quickly falling apart. We never got a ranged tome, did we, in this game? Am I sending Fee out there? Something tells me this is not a good turn anymore. Oh my god, she can't even do anything. Wait, but she also, like... There's other stuff for her to be doing. Like rescuing children. What else we got? We could do a quad dance and then just send people in further. I'm like insanely overextending on this turn, which is bad. It's wild, but... Why did he have so much movement? Why are you so good? He killed one that was closer, though, I think. Is the real issue. There's nobody gonna save this situation right now. I feel like the best I could do is just... Hold on, let's set up this dance. Let's see where the dance happens. She can go further. She'd have extra movement to back up, hopefully, afterwards. Okay, this is insanely risky, but we're already committed. A Bale? Maybe Tine? She actually has res. Oh, we could silence one of them. Silence the Dark Bishop? Is that stupid? How does silence work in this game? Maybe it's a single foe, but don't you have to have better magic than them or something with silence? I forget how that works. We do. Oh, that guy can't even attack. What the hell? This is gonna be... Oh! I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Oh well. Arthur. Guys, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Stop worrying. Nana? Am I sending out Nana? Precious Nana? To complete the trifecta? The quadfecta here? Send Fee to the village to save the mage ring, says Alar2. It would make sense that that would be here. Oh, she can't leave. It's kind of hoping she could. Okay, well, if this is the case... I don't really care about sleep staves so much. This guy can't even reach. This guy is not going to be able to reach outside the forest. So really what we're looking at is... Some snipers. Long range Fenrir, which he might go for somebody else different. We got these two guys, one of which has hell, which could be bad. That guy's a sleep staff. Silver bow. Okay, I think this is fine. As long as we like take out the right targets. Maybe I won't rescue anybody. Your movement is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're on a road tile 6, 7, 8. So I hope you get at least 9, 10 back up. That would be nice. Let's kill this hell guy. Did you like not hit him? Not the title screen. Yes, he dodged it. Almost hit me with that title screen. No, he can't. How did I miscalc that? Come on. I thought he'd have at least 2 tiles here to back up. Road tile is not helping me today. Ten out of 10 strats, I know. Thank you, thank you. I thought so too. That's why I did it. Wasn't here for it last stream. How'd you lose what's her name? It's kind of a story thing. They just kind of take Julia away from you.
I hate everything about this.
Just what happens. We were having a Final Fantasy discussion that I know can no longer basically read chat very well, but what I didn't finish my thought. I've only played Final Fantasy VII, the original, because I did not own a PlayStation until like well after that era. I only played it until Costa del Sol, or whatever it is, the beach area. I remember I was trying to recruit Yuffie, because she's just a random world map encounter in that game. And that's kind of where I stopped. I lost motivation for some reason. And that's like literally... Midgar is what? They consider that like 10 hours of the game or something? I might have spent longer there, but that's really not that far into that game. But I love the Midgar section of Final Fantasy VII. I really do. So I don't... My opinion on the rest of it doesn't matter, obviously, because I've not experienced it well enough to have a worthwhile opinion. But I do love 7. Even if just solely for Midgar, I think that the atmosphere is amazing in 7. I just love it. Final Fantasy VII is a lot of CDs just to play and finish it. And now it's going to be a lot of games to play and finish it now, too. It's only bad strats if it fails. That's a good way of looking at it. A very positive way of looking at it. I like the way you're looking at it. Because in that case, it's a genius strategy, really. Actually, this is bad. The people that I'm killing are unimportant at this point. This is stupid. But I'm going to knock them off anyway. I was hoping to eliminate, like, the actual ones that mattered. Of which there's several more. Even, like, getting rid of more of the snipers would have been good. At this point, there's not that many enemies that can attack on enemy phase, but if they, like, all target the same person, and they turn out to be more of a weakling than I would have wanted, then that's not good, obviously. Wait, hold on. I just got paranoid. Okay. It's fine. Stop sweating, it's fine. Let's get... If Cooperate comes out, who is he healing? Nobody yet? Let's get Yohalvier out here. Maybe? Hold on. Paranoid again. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, he will get healed. guess I'll put him on the road at least. See, this sucked. This is a bad moment because it would have been nice to move him farther. He's already, like, movement challenged. Oh, he could sleep somebody. Do we sleep instead with this guy? Sleep a sniper? You know what? We didn't use teenage. Let's do it. He needs the XP. One less enemy. One fewer enemy. Did it work? Did it not work? I think it worked. Nice level. It worked. Kind of looked like it didn't, but he didn't dodge. He didn't like very obviously visually dodge it, so I kind of had faith in that. Did Ced lose? Ced... I'm sorry. He did not lose. He's fine. I'm just scared to put people in range here that are weak. I should probably save some healing for Quapre, truthfully. But with this shiny new recover staff, he heals them. Arthur also weak, Finn also weak, Hannibal also weak. But Bale's fine. Did anyone hear the English voice actors for Jesse James and Meowth passed away? It's sad. You're not saying like all at the same time, did you? That's not what happened, is it? That's strange. What are you trying to say? Oh, let's do this. What is this? What if Fire Emblem Path of Radiance had 2 or 3 discs like Tales of Symphonia and Final Fantasy PS1 games? What will your ideas of disc 2 and 3 in Path of Radiance might hold? I mean, I guess the natural progression would be Radiant Dawn would be one of those discs, right? What else would I want to see from Path of Radiance with like another disc on top of that? I guess some kind of post-game thing, but I feel like I like where where Radiant Dawn ends things already. So what would you be fighting after that? Just clearing out extra soldiers? Maybe the prospect of an entirely new continent. Because Ike's endings, at least some of them are, he goes off, he vanishes to an unknown land or something like that. Maybe you get to see what one of those places looks like. That's the thing too, like we were talking about Three Houses earlier. Three Houses had so many weird, cool, like floating continents or countries off in the water, like what, Srang? Or like Bridget is obviously one of them, but there was like some weird ones that were interesting. Morphus, isn't that one of them? Like I wanted to explore those lands and see what they look like, and really there's nothing. Anytime there was ever a map anywhere near there was the same maps you always played, so it wasn't very interesting. It would have been fun. And with all the stories from Petra about Bridget and their like giant butterflies, giant toxic butterflies or whatever they were, like that's very interesting to me. And unfortunately there's nothing like that in the actual game itself. So, kind of paranoid at this point with the rest of these clowns. Because they're all hurt, and Quapre is going to have a field day healing them all. I get my eye back and its enemy phase. Let's see how poorly of a job we did here. Survive, my champions. Seliph is dismounted. How? How is that possible? Because he was dismounted at the end of the last map, I think. So he was dismounted in the castle. It's crazy and it's beautiful and it's so poetic. Crazy little thing called love. Slayers is a great show, by the way. If you watch the Slayers dub, one of the main characters has Brock's voice. It's kind of surreal. I have a lot more newfound respect for Brock as a character now. I feel like as a kid, I hated Brock. I actually like Tracy. Like when Tracy showed up, I was like, all right, we got like an artist kid with them. He's interesting. Oh, they... Uh-oh. That's bad. Please dodge. No! How did you end up in the range? I thought I was kind of careful about that. I guess not. What? Oh, he was up on that part is why. Dang it. That whole turn. And now the rest of this is going to be so beautiful. He sucks anyway. See that? All of our concerns about those losers down there did not matter at all. It was the 1 HP loser that died in arena that came out of the castle and got shot immediately. Dang it. All right, just for context, let's see what the rest of this turn looks like. I think you're the one Tracy fan I've ever heard of. I know, that's true. He's not a popular character. He's not. Even Kai said black Tracy. Whenever Stevie says, please dodge, you know they're a goner. In this game, yes. This game does the opposite of anything I ever ask it to. It's crazy biased. Crazy biased. And we miss like every 70 in arena, I swear. I know we've had discussions about this, but it's true still. Okay, this is really unfortunate, but we're going to keep Hannibal alive. It's never going to sit right with me. This is the goddess icon map. I almost forgot. Yeah, that's what I was figured. That's what I figured. Okay, we got to bring him out of the castle again, but that's fine. The real question though is it this? Is this the spot? Because this looks different to me. Oh, but this is it. You're right, because this is the beach. Here's the bridge that's in the Seliph or the Sigurd paralogue and Engage. Here's the bridge that we blocked. And then there was a little cool beach here, right? And then it was over here. Yeah, it is this. It is this. I don't know which tile it is. Maybe that. It's one of those. I couldn't tell if that was exactly the same or not, but I think it is. Okay, we're doing this again because it was cool. Maybe we'll destroy this one first. This time. I liked Brock. He was like the mom of the group, did all the tasks that kept the group happy. The thing is too, like, I feel like on a rewatch, him hitting on the girls would also like, that would appeal to me more, be more interesting to me now, even though he constantly fails. Kind of appreciate him better for that. I unironically think that he would improve a lot as a character on this rewatch if I did it again. Fire Emblem 4 Remake needs an assault on the Zane cloning facility map. Agreed. I think we talked about that a little bit last time too, where it's like, if they remade this game, like there would be something kind of sad to getting rid of all those generic portraits. But also like they kind of should, because it kind of sucks. Like it's so stupid that there's like 6 dudes with the same face. Like it's really not cool or interesting or good that does that. I think we're just overcommitting on this. I'm just gonna do it. Brock did actually get some ladies to like him, he just never noticed it. Yeah, I don't think he failed 100% of the time. But it's one of those things in shows, it's like, it always teases you where you're like, oh, is this one gonna work? Is this one gonna work? And it never works, but then it like almost works and the character doesn't notice that it's working and then it doesn't work. So it's like a blue balls simulator. as a television show. Goddess Icon's actually in the bottom left of the map. Is it a spoiler if I'm lying? Thanks for the tip. Dermot. Is Dermot going in? I guess so. Why the F did they ditch Brock for a weed-headed entrepreneur loser? Roy says Sillin. Elvius says yes. I've never watched any like more modern era of the Pokemon anime. I know Goosefone got really obsessed with it. Goosefone got so obsessed that it kind of scared me. So yeah. He's a connoisseur. Is it canon that Misty and Ash marry when they get older? I don't think that's ever been implied, is it? Did the ending of Ash's story have a secret scene I haven't heard about? Man had other things to do than hang around with Ash. It's true, Brock did have like a million little brothers and sisters that were like rotting in that house. He's like traveling the world with Ash Ketchum, some 10-year-old. Meanwhile, all his brothers and sisters are like starving. Yeah. Priorities though, right? You gotta do what's best for you. What type of Fire Emblem characters do you like to see? Rachel Lillis and James Carter voice if they were still alive. I assume that's Brock and Jesse's voice actors. Jesse? No. James, did I say Brock? I meant Jesse and James. James definitely could have been like a really fun Lawrence, I feel like. Like a more, he is like a good, confident Lawrence. And what's funny is his hair is also purple too. Yeah, maybe like the next, but if you're saying a brand new character, maybe like the next iteration of Sylvain. The next very confident flirt character, I think James could have done a great job. That voice actor could have done a great job on. Jessie, she would make for a good, like, new, older waifu character, like Manuela or something. With a little bit of power behind her. Am I silencing? Nah. We'll save it. What's up, Victor? Rachel would have been a good Dane. You think so? Also, Ash marries Dawn in the end? That's still not true either. Nobody gets married at the end, do they not? I got burned out by Pokemon playing X and Y, said De Facto Tacta. I actually liked those games. The post game sucked really hard in X and Y, but I actually liked those. I know that's kind of a hot take at this point. I think a lot of people hate those games. I actually like them. Okay, what is this loser's range? This guy. Hannibal needs to be upright. This is fine. Did I sleep the... Yeah, let's sleep this guy again. Why not? I love that everybody has their head canon for like what how Ash ends up. My favorite Ash was in Sinnoh. It was so overpowered that they created a BS character to defeat him. What Fire Emblem character can you see Tom Kenny voicing? Isn't that SpongeBob's voice actor? Hopefully none of them. One of the ugly bandit twins. How about that? One of the new ugly bandit twins. He can voice that character. Da da. I know he could do more than that. I'm just saying. Self also 1 HP. Wait, let me double check again. Which guy is it? That guy. Yes, I knew it. Did we decide that Self was not allowed to be mounted? I don't remember. Tell me what we decided. He's not mounted until it's a boss fight? Was that what we said? Because I just ruined it, but I could fix it. He's a lot of Rick and Morty characters. Oh, really? Roy seems very knowledgeable about this topic. I am not. I didn't even see all the original Kanto episodes as a kid. I feel like we're in such a different era now. Like modern day kids, they don't understand. If I woke up late for school or I didn't wake up early in the morning. Also, thank you for the follow. I missed it. Sorry. If I woke up too late in the morning and wasn't able to watch my show before school, I could ask my parents to record it on a VCR tape if they remembered. And that show was usually Beast Wars before school when I was very young. And I swear there was always one cliffhanger that I got to in that show that I never saw the resolution for as a kid, and it drove me insane. The Beast Wars is actually still a very good show. It's one of the early CGI animated shows, so it definitely shows its age. But for what it is, that is such an amazing show. Very well written, too, at that time. I don't want to spoil the part that I'm talking about exactly, but I'll say, and this is going to sound so stupid, but it's good, I promise. There's a part in Beast Wars where they find, like, an alien ruin on the planet that they're on. And they accidentally like trigger it, and it calls like an alien spaceship to the planet, and they try to approach the alien spaceship, and it literally like freezes every single transformer around it. And it was like the ultimate cliffhanger. I was like, what the hell? What could happen after this? Like, this is crazy. They're all just like frozen and stuck there. Like they can't even fight back. It's over. It's so over. And for whatever reason, like, I just never saw the conclusion as a kid. Until I was in, like, actual college, I did not see what actually happened after that episode in that show. Stevie channeling his inner boomer. I'm trying not to, but it's kind of true. But sometimes there were just shows that you never had the privilege of seeing what actually happened. And there were many Pokemon episodes as a kid that I did not see until I was in college as well. Till the advent of like the people hosting servers and having all downloads of television shows and movies on them and stuff like that. That was kind of the era that I was able to relive some of that. Experience it for potentially the first time in a lot of cases. I actually got to see like some of the banned Pokemon episodes as well. And I actually really like, it's one of my favorite Pokemon episodes, was the Safari Zone episode where Ash catches a bunch of Tauros. It's banned because they go to the Safari Zone and the guy points a gun at Ash, which is really funny in retrospect, but that's one of the reasons why it's banned. But as a kid, I was so upset about that because like all of a sudden he had a bunch of Tauroses and it was like, this is never explained. Like, what's happening with this? Like, what? Where did he get these? It was so annoying, but that's why. Banned episodes. Also, that Porygon episode actually just sucked as an episode. That was like not even, that was like, it's like totally fine that that episode got banned. There was like nothing of value lost from that stupid Porygon episode. I did not like that one. Eighth Ladoom, what's up? Guns aren't that edgy, honestly. Yeah, it was a little pathetic. I kind of get why they did it, but it was a little pathetic for them to ban that episode. The James with boobs episode, that's also pathetic to ban. I think it's kind of funny. Obviously, in retrospect, I definitely think it's funny, but I think it's funny. Okay, is this everybody? It is. Good luck, everyone. James Boob episode is heat. Yeah, I think that part is like really funny. But actually, was that episode banned or did they just cut out that scene? I don't remember. But I think that was unironically one of my favorite ones too, because they go to the beach in that episode, don't they? Isn't that the point of it? And like Oak shows up and he's wearing like a Hawaiian shirt. I think that's what happens in that episode. That was cool. And your only meal was a can of beans. Not true. Didn't say that. Nice dodge. Good. Yes, Dansha mentioning the Ash Tauros thing. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Is the biggest rub it in your face episode as Tauros was uber tough to catch in Gen 1 Safari? Yeah. I remember Gen 1 Safari Zone getting so excited when a Chansey would appear, only for it to run away, and I would waste another like hour trying to find another Chansey again, only for that one to run away. It was such a pain in the butt. It was so bad. So bad. Also, okay, sleep. Okay, that really scared me. I was like, I did it again. How did I do it again? I was checking. I was talking half the time, but I was still checking. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. I remember when they banned the Lavender Town episode after 9/11. I forgot about that, but you're right. Yeah. Also, the Island of Giant Pokemon episode where Tentacruel knocks down like 2 towers next to each other. Yeah. Yep. As far as I'm aware, Porygon hasn't appeared since, says Kai. Yeah, I think you're right. Which, that's kind of sad. Like, at this point, you'd think they'd be over it. Like, at some point, you got to get over that, don't you? I'm not saying that the children that had seizures in Japan would get over it, but, like, is that Pokemon really forever damaged in that way that you could never show it again? Just don't flash the screen. I don't know. Stopped airing the OG Gundam because of 9/11? That's interesting. Bring back James with tits 2025. Did you not get seizures from watching that Porygon episode? No, I didn't. But you know what's funny is, like, sometimes when you see something, you think that people are like, this is not a good example of it, but sometimes in life you hear a lot of outrage for something, and then you actually look into it yourself, and it's like, this is fine, like, it's not that bad. Obviously, there were, like, thousands of Japanese children that went to the hospital from that episode. So again, that's not a good example. But also, I watched that episode, and it was, like, needlessly bad. It was like, who did this? They were trying to add, like, cool effects, but it is obnoxious in that episode. It is really bad. That is the exact opposite of an example that I'm trying to provide right now. It is, like, bad. So, like, I totally understand why it did something. Someone was, like, high when they made that episode. It's very stupid. It's very odd, strange. Justice for Porygon. Always loved Kaiju Tentacruel and the OP for Pokemon. Yeah. The original Pokemon OP is so good. What's funny is, like, looking back, like, there's so many ways that Pokemon didn't quite know what it was yet. Like, it's so interesting to see it in that more malleable state, whereas, like, Pokemon is very kind of rigidly defined at this point. But back then, during that era, it was like, there was a lot more possibility to what Pokemon could be as a series. And, like, it seemed more experimental and weird. Maybe that's why the season 1s of a lot of things are very good. And obviously it was a game first, I mean, but, like, as it began its media empire and it slowly came to fruition, it's just very interesting. All right, I think it's time to destroy literally anything and everyone. What do you think? Pretty sure the writer said he wrote Pokemon episodes while intoxicated. Yeah, you're talking about, what's his name? Famous writer, very troubled artist, very talented. What is his name? He created Lugia. Takashi Shudo. Takashi Shudo. I knew it was SH something. Yeah, very troubled guy. But he, I guess what I'm also kind of saying, though, is like, yeah, his vision for what Pokemon was is a little different than what it has become in the modern sense. And I kind of liked his version of it. Although he had some really weird ideas, too, that some of which I'm glad didn't come to fruition. He had, like, he created Lugia, and he had, like, a weird idea for Lugia that was strange. I forget what the specifics were. I just know I was like, really? Like, that's what you wanted to do with this? Really? This is not a great hit rate. Gundam 79 is a great show. I've literally never heard of that. Oh, from 1979? The original, never mind. I thought you were talking about a new series. Gundam 79. I assume Gundam 79 is the one with Char, Aznable, whatever his name is. That's my assumption. Never seen it, though. Has Char and Amuro. Okay. I don't know who Amuro is, but I know Char. I know Char because the character I really like from the Gundam that I was close to growing up. I can't believe you didn't kill that guy. Should have gave you Balmung. The character I really like from the Gundam I grew up with, which was Gundam Wing, which I actually think as a show is not that good, but I really like the movie Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. I had it on DVD as a kid growing up, so I became like kind of obsessed with it. I really like Zex Marquise, and he's based on Char, I think, right? He pilots the Tall Geese Gundams. I like those. Those are cool. Trying to find, like, a good option here. Muro's the OG pilot. Okay. Was hoping Tine was going to get a strength level. Sad. Bopop says, I will get the chat talking about Gundam again. The first season tackled all the questions modern Pokemon fans have, like the Human Hospital episode where they had to take care of Pokemon was really cool. The Human Hospital episode? You mean with like the Human Hospital? I don't know what you mean. Lover crit. What's up, Dota? Mount Selif up. He's mounted. I don't know if he should be, because I thought we kind of decided that he wasn't going to be mounted. Because it's funnier that way. But he's mounted. Is it weird that Kai's my favorite of the OG Gundam cast? I don't know who that one is. I enjoyed Wing for what it is, especially Hiro doing crazy stuff. I just think it looked more exciting on the outside, and when I actually watched that show, the political part was not very interesting to me. To be fair, I watched it when I was like in high school at one point, so maybe there were parts of it I didn't appreciate, but I think that's the thing, right? Is you think like with Gundam, you want like epic space battles, but there's always the layer of like actual political backdrop that's like the point of it. And like that part I wasn't really that keen on, I guess. It makes sense why that would be that way for the Gundam battles, but I don't know. Did Leaf talk to Altina yet? No. Literally just started. I didn't even check these combos yet. Yeah. Shannon Selif. Just trying to eliminate these guys because I don't like them and they're smelly. You know what they say about smelly enemies? You know what? Screw it. He's going there and he's getting danced, and he'll be part of the front of the group for once. They had an episode where Team Rocket destroyed all the Pokemon centers, and Nurse Joy went to a human hospital, begging the doctor to treat the Pokemon. Oh, interesting. That's a great level. Holy crap. Is that in the first season of Pokemon? Because I probably should have seen that then. I don't remember that at all. Endless Waltz is a banger. I agree. I love Endless Waltz so much. Gun and Wing has great music and mecha designs. Agreed. The actual story and character writing just isn't up to the franchise standard, though. That was my teenager take, so I'm glad that I wasn't alone there. Like, I don't know if I went back and watched it now, if it would be better, if I'd appreciate it more or not, but... I think it was one of those things where, like, I saw trailers for it on, like, Adult Swim, or maybe not Adult Swim, but Toonami, or, like, just elsewhere in general, and they made it seem so intriguing, and, like, all this drama and stuff was happening, and it was just... It wasn't really like that, and I was like, this sucks. What is this? I watched the whole thing. I still watched the whole thing. But I feel like it only kind of got good, like, near the end. There was a lot of talking and not a lot of actual fighting, and there were certain characters that, like, never fought that should have fought. Like, what was his name? Yang? The guy with, like, Shenlong Gundam, whatever it is. I feel like he never fought until, like, the very end or something. And also, Zex Marquise, I think, fought, like, a lot less than I wanted. Wu Fei, thank you. And I called him Zhang, I don't know. I just made that up. And I don't even know if I'm correct about that point I just made, but I just kind of remember, like, he fights near the end, and I liked that part. I remember liking that part, and I'm pretty sure it was because I wanted him to fight earlier than that, and it just didn't, like, happen. Undercooked character. Okay, here's these guys coming for the villages. Hilda's there. I got my flyers setting out. Let's get pushing, huh? Should I not be using Self mounted? I'm gonna piss off half a chat and I'll excite the other half a chat, but I am conflicted. These guys are also running around with 1 HP. Who are you attacking? Oh. That's still an enemy there. I might have forgotten there's an enemy there. But he's fine. He's asleep for a little bit longer. He was gray like the rest of my dudes. Anyone could have made that mistake as I march my entire army next to him. I'm not a bad commander, I promise. Oh, Altana actually got silenced. I missed that. I did see that, actually. I just forgot that occurred. Unfortunate. On Mount Selif? Okay. You like Duo Maxwell? He was interesting, yeah. Anyone here watching the current Gundam show? Because literally no one's talking about it. I'll take the silence as a no, says Kai. I'm not. I've missed, like, every era of Gundam for a long time. I've said it before. I liked G Gundam. I went through an era of liking G Gundam as a kid. But I feel like that's kind of a weird series, too, where that's like, it was just like a tournament arc. The show. Gundam Tournament Arc, the show. Featuring Gundams from every country, and they're hella goofy. We went through those on stream before, too. Some of those. Okay, pirates. They're not that concerning yet. G-Cucks? What are you talking about? Also, do I need to go up here first? Those ones are, like, not even threatened yet. Those pirates in the water suck. They're in the deep water swimming. We're fine. Also, that's probably blocked, though. That's why. I bet you that's all yellow tiles up there, right? I can't see it yet. Am I rescuing with B? Imagine we rescued them all with Quapre. Oh my god. That might be wasteful because he's a staff user and he could just spam, but that would be a fun boost. Also, rescue teleport strat to bring Ulster forward. Hell yeah. Finished all of GQ last week. What is GQ? Gundam Quantum? What is GQ? Catra had a neat story beat. That's kind of what I was saying. Wing has neat character and story beats, but they never come together all that cohesively. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I know nothing about those. All I know is I recognize the name Iron-Blooded Orphans. I also know, like, I tried watching Gundam Seed when that was on TV, and I struggled to get into that show. So, yeah. You think Physic is more XP? Probably. What's up, Chrome Alchemist? I like Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. I don't love the actual Gundam Wing show very much. Nice level. That's a good level. I'm going to... dance a bunch of people. I'm gonna have her Physic there. He's gonna keep all the really weak characters near Quapre some way, somehow. Hey Stevie, I know it's a way out there idea, but why not try World of Warships Wednesday? It's also free and fun, at least on console. Because that's not waifu bait, Gooner bait enough. We're doing horse racing derby girls. Terminator waifus with Nikkei. The extreme Gooner bait, Brown Dust 2. And maybe if we're really bored, some Fire Emblem Heroes. I don't know. World of Warships doesn't appeal to me very much. I'm not like a war enthusiast. There's no waifu heads on those warships, so it's not Azure Lane. It's not Azure Lane. Even that game I haven't touched in a long time. That game became more Goonerified too, I think. With more like elaborate things. Wait, what? Oh, that is so weird. I thought she could act again. Did you see that? Is that a glitch that I just did? She danced. I moved Quapre to heal, and then she was able to move again to move her extra spaces. Is that normal? That's very odd. Waifu Wednesday, huh? That's a great title. That's a great way of looking at it. Not saying every Wednesday is going to be like that. Let's do something different for once. Take a peek back into the world of gacha games and see what's going on in a lot of these games. We said unmount Seliph? Okay. His horse kicked him off. Finn, still dangerously at 1 HP. I'm gonna have to physic him from afar, but I'm working on it. Arthur 2. Chrome Alchemist said it will be interesting to see what they change if they remake Fire Emblem 4. I agree. I would be very curious to see how faithful they would be. I like how faithful they've been in the past, but I think Echoes was a prime example. I don't think I've ever said in my life that something was translated and was too faithful before, but I think Echoes was almost that way, at least maps wise. Map design wise, I think some stuff could have changed there. So I wonder with this game if they would be willing to change the maps. It would upset a lot of people, but that's, I think, the biggest question that I have is, would they keep the maps the same? Would they try to find ways of, like, streamlining it a little bit? Would they break it into pieces? What would they do? What would they do? Because today's modern attention span, it's not that big for a huge map game like this. I realize, like, with a mobile console like the Switch 2, you could obviously, like, keep track of your progress, stop at any time, you know, make a little bit of progress at a time, slow steps forward. But I don't know, is that interesting, or would kids just not like that and not gel with that? Gabe says these maps are being cut up for a modern audience. But see, that would upset a lot of people, so I do wonder about that. Where can you reach? There? Night Ring allows you to act again after action, says Chrome Alchemist. Is that what it is? I've never seen her do that before. I know it gives her, like, Kanto, basically. But I still thought she had to select it immediately. It's very weird. Like, Kanto, you don't get to wait. Gotta keep the zoomer attention span. Happy medium is save whenever. I mean, they have that. You could save at the start of the turn. Oh, but you mean, yes, you mean any time in the turn? That would be interesting. But with the turn wheel too, I feel like it's kind of overkill. I don't know. All I know is we got to get down here and fast. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, Nana can't heal. Can't reach to heal. Neither can any of these people. Oh, that's still an enemy. I keep thinking this is one of my dudes there. You can't keep getting away with it. He's asleep, bro. Hit him. Good night, Kai. Chrome agrees, saying, I think Fire Emblem 4 map size will be too off-putting for today's generation. We'll definitely cut them up. It'd be a shame, in a sense, but I understand. I kind of understand it. Are you kidding me? I was gonna say, this is the most dodgy asleep man I have ever seen in my life. Do we have to beat Hilda? No, they're coming. That's not blocked off by anything. We can wait to beat Hilda. We need to have Tine talk to Hilda, don't we? You hit Ares, please. You just can't hit Ares? Are you kidding me? Bruh. I wanted the other tile, but fine. Arthur and Tyne both do? Okay. Oh, there we go. This works out. Anyway. Fire Emblem doesn't need to be like a modern Netflix second screen show / movie. I mean, I agree, but I'm just saying. I just want to see the Great Barbecue in glorious HD with kebabs, chicken, steak, sausages, and burgers. Is that too much to ask? Can you imagine, like... Would we want to see that in 3D animation? I guess. But that would also be a great moment for, like, an animated cutscene by, like, a major studio. You know what I mean? If it was done well. It'd be cool. It'd be a lot of work, so they probably wouldn't do it, but it would be cool if, anybody further up? Whatever, we'll just do this. It'd be cool if, like, the cutscene took into account who's alive and who's not. And so they, like, didn't show certain characters if they weren't actually alive in your playthrough anymore. But like I said, that's a lot of work to customize that in that way. Might be too complicated. Oife? Dermot. Let's get Dermot up here. Lucky Crit is my second screen show, to be honest, says Linda. Well, I'm glad you're here anyway. Honestly, yeah, it might be fun to have this as background music while you play along with Fire Emblem or something anyway. So I don't blame you. This is my second screen. I'm playing Tetris World Championships on my main screen while I'm doing the... I'm eating potato chips with my left hand while I'm writing names with my right. I want to save this village, but also we have other pressing matters too. Leaf is capped. Oh, I didn't even notice that, did he? My God. It's become too powerful. That's what I'm doing playing Chrono Trigger. That is a classic modern marvel I still have never played. I kind of fear at this point it would be too overhyped. There's another one being destroyed. Get Sunrise to make Fire Emblem cutscenes. I'd dig it. Beyond Polygons. Hello, hello. To be fair, Fire Emblem 4 is already a good background game with the long enemy turns. I set it down and let it play out. Good passive game. I'm always, ever since Awakening, I am always paranoid of not paying attention on enemy phase, because I am the kind of person that would totally miss a character death. And not realize it, and then I'd play like hours. He's gonna, I need some assistance here. Will you double this man? You can't double this man. Actually, you have a cost, so I guess it's possible. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect! Patty. Windsword Patty? With your shiny new toy? Yes. Chrome Alchemist is asking who was the new character in Echoes. There's a lot of new characters in Echoes. Faye. Nice. That's a good level. There was Faye. Who is the masked man? I always forget his name. Conrad. Berkut. Didn't exist before. Both recruitable and unrecruitable. There's new characters. Oh, hello. I guess this is happening. You've grown strong of late, Selif. Too bad you don't have a horse. You really are your parents' son, except for the horse part. There's nothing left for me to teach you except for getting a horse. Thank you, Shannon. You look awfully weary, Shannon. Is something amiss? Is it because you married a really young girl? If only I could lend you my strength. Hey, come on. You needn't treat me like some old perverted man. That gave Seliph health? Okay. Should have given the old man some health. Oh, did it? I think it did. No, give him health. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I guess they thought he was falling off, so they had to fix him. So Goy Boy asked, will you ever do a Fire Emblem Iron Man run again? Yes. The Path of Radiance run we're doing is still technically an Iron Man. It's got a slight asterisk, but it is technically still an Iron Man. Yeah, and I want to do a randomizer eventually too. And I want to do we'll bring back Sacred Stones Iron Man again, and we'll bring back Fire Emblem 7 Iron Man again. It's just I wanted to take a break from those because they didn't go so good. Very surprising fashion. That doesn't make any sense. We should wrap up in a few minutes here, but let's finish this turn. Let's get Quapre some much needed EXP. Death Note reference, crazy. It's crazy that anime used to be in the top 3. I love that anime still. That's still like kind of my all-time favorite anime. I know that's kind of a boomer take. It's old at this point, but I still think it's that good. That's a great level. Look at that. Fernand was a good character. Fernand is great too. I screwed up the dance. Let it be known I screwed up the dance. Genealogy Remake Gen 1 needs another axe user like Yohalvi. Agreed. Agreed, and we need another axe. We need a kid that can inherit axes. I think that would be useful. Shannon X Oife, gay ending. Okay. Berkut's fiance, true. Yeah. Yeah, for being so faithful, they were willing to make some alterations. Interesting stuff. Did he really cap? He capped! He capped and he didn't cap anything? Really close with strength, speed, and defense. Is this a disappointing Leaf? He's definitely not bad, but like, should he have capped something or no? He did get a lot of bad levels in the beginning, I think. Some silver axe guys with speed rings. Silver lance guys. Hell thunder mages. You know what I'm thinking? Thinking she goes here. With the bolt sword. Hold the fort, hold the line. That's as far as it goes. We bring Tine up here. I don't really want to waste this staff too fast, but I'm pulling them closer. They'd have to make the secrets in this game far less obscure for the remake, like the hero axe and pursuit ring. They probably would in a modern game, but I kind of feel like that's part of the charm. Like, everyone will know about them anyway, because anybody that goes online would find out about that, or all the Redditors would be talking about it anyway, so... I guess it doesn't matter either way. You lost the Fire Emblem 7 Iron Man 7 times, says Roy. That's probably true. That seems a little high, but that's probably true, because there were times that I got tricked. Oh! I didn't even mean to do that, but it's because I warped her. It's because I rescued her. Hell yeah.
It's your lucky day.
Yes. Convo time. Oh, well, if it isn't Tine, I knew you'd come crawling back to me. I can't do her womanly voice. Her old womanly voice. It's been so long since I had as much fun tormenting that eyesore you call Mama. Ah, ha, ha, ha. What could a brat like you ever hope to do? Good thing you miss your mama. You're about to join her in hell. She's not toxic. How's the streaming, SBPO? We're doing all right. Oh, we dodged it. Nice. She gonna destroy her? Oh, she's dodging a lot of it. We're doing okay. I gotta make content again, because whenever I don't actually make real videos, the numbers just kind of slowly drop over time, which sucks, but it kind of is what it is. YouTube is not good about advertising stream VODs or anything like that. And I'm sure they probably don't love them in terms of the amount of time people stream for, the amount of space being taken up on their servers, and for kind of lower views than normal videos as well. That's not a winning combination for them, so I kind of understand it. But life's been really busy. I have videos that I'm cooking, but I've just been insanely busy and haven't finished any as of late. Come die. Randomizers are fun, just don't recommend changing thieves. It can soft lock you. FE6 is cheeks. Thanks for all the points. If I have to play Binding Blade again, I'd only do it with a randomizer, says Gabe. I haven't played it all the way through it normally, so... FE7 so vanilla boo, says De Facto Tacto. How dare you, Lucky, you got MVP twice in a row. Who was I pooping on? Oof. May not have checked that bow calves range. Do we agree Lachesis is the most broken Fire Emblem character ever? I think I had better luck with Ethlin in Gen 1, but they're definitely... Healers, mounted healers in this game are insanely good. Like, too good, kind of. Hot take, I really don't care about the whole Tine Hilda thing. It's sad, I guess, but boo-hoo. Yeah, I think in this world that's kind of more dark like that, it doesn't really stand out as much. Or maybe it's just not painted in the best way in this moment of, like, to show the severity of it. Will we get one this month, asked Gabe. I'm not going to promise anything, because when I promise something, kind of like when I say things live in arena battles in this stream, the opposite will happen. So I'm not going to say anything, but I would like for that to happen. I've done most of the work on the website that I had to make as an external task. So it's possible. I don't know, we just gotta start cooking all these guys. Let's go. Lester. Zane number 7 in range to attack. think so. Yeah, there he is. Riddell. Selov can't reach. That's strange. Why? Why can't he reach? Cooperate can save the kids to get XP to finally promote Lucky. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The only thing is it's like slightly wasteful because he could just heal the entire time. Like it's not like he can't get XP. He can spam. It would certainly expedite the process, which I'm all for. But yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. It's probably gonna be what's gonna happen. It's kind of bad. I'm kind of just... This is a little too freeform in terms of where units are placed. And my dancer's really far back, so it's going to be difficult to bring a second wave of units up here beyond this initial push. Are these the axe guys? That's El Thunder, man. Cooperate needs to start spamming Fortify. He's too broke to buy Fortify from somebody. I think Lana has it. This is all Tina can do, so let's do it. Quarsetti, yeah. Quasetti? He's like a croissant. Quasetti. I know. I want him to get there too, I do. It needs to happen. Brave Sword, let's go. He's my hero. Did you not get hit? You ever think about what that would do to me if you got hit? All right, ranged healers, where are you? Here's one. She can dance to there, which tells me Cooperate goes here. Does a little ranged heal on somebody. Sonya or Yggdrasil Hilda? Oh, as like a female villain? You mean Fire Emblem 7 Sonya? I'm more familiar with that Sonya, I guess. So I have more of an attachment there. Oh, he's level 18, bros. It's going to happen. I don't even want her to heal any of these people. I'm just going to do that. I know this is silly, but I'm going to do that. Because she has to get Dance to go physic up close. Maybe heal Scott Hawk or somebody. That's all you got? No. I guess we're healing Ares then? I ask what your GPU is on your PC because if it's an NVIDIA 40 series, then you'd be able to almost double the performance in most games if you downloaded the developer app. I mean, I don't want to like overclock Genealogy of the Holy Word though. Like I don't need the sprites to be moving like this. This is the as natural of a performance as we could get, and there's no lag or anything, so it's fine. I have a it's a good question. I upgraded my graphics card like a year ago or something. I don't actually remember what it is anymore. It's not NVIDIA though. It's AMD at this point. Just for kicks, I'll look into it for a second. Where is it? System? I don't even know. Oh, I have an MSI GeForce card, actually. but I don't see it in here. The problem is with this, with Windows 10, it doesn't look the way it used to anymore, where it tells you where your graphics card is. I forget actually where that menu is. Task Manager. Yeah, but where in Task Manager? Oh, yeah. It is... Oh, it is an NVIDIA. I went AMD in the processor, I guess. I guess I thought I got an AMD graphics card too, but it's not. It's an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3050 is what I bought. Kind of low end for the 3000 series, but to be honest with you, I had a 980 Ti before, and that was very adequate for what I was doing, so I wasn't super concerned about that. I guess we'll do this. Fire Emblem 4, but everyone's bouncing around like crackheads. Sounds like a fun experiment. Until the emulator crashes and corrupts my save data. Can we have Arthur sit here? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's still riskier now? Well, let's get that convo going. Does she? What are her skills? She does have pursuit. Her speed is enhanced. She may double him. But hopefully one of those will miss. I was right, it's a 3050. Yeah, because I probably told you a while ago and it hasn't been upgraded since then. At the very least. I don't like this, but I'm gonna do it. Remember when your old card died 2 years ago? Was it dying? Was that the issue? Honestly, I cannot even remember the specifics of that event. But it was pretty old. That card was from, I built this PC originally in 2015. And I've upgraded some of the components. Like the motherboard, CPU, graphics card at this point. The drives. Like, I guess basically most of the components have been altered over time, but it is still the same shell from 2015. Calling it a stream after taking Hilda's castle. Well, I should have called it like 10 minutes ago. But let's just see about this enemy phase, and then we'll call it there probably for tonight. And then we'll take Hilda's castle next time and move on. But there's some archers here I do not like, so... Send Fee to fight those archers so she can flaunt her Nihil. I'm, like, still concerned about her fighting them. So let's do this. I like that color palette. Sorry, Riddell's. She's kind of hurt already, though. That's not good. I'm not gonna do it. The one good thing about Alec Fee, she's got Nihil. I'd say there's more than that. She's pretty good, but she already got shot once by an arrow last turn. Here we go. Is there no combo? You guys lied to me. You lied to me. Oh well. His magic stat is not his forte, exactly, I guess. Oh. Combo's next map. Oh, I thought she was gonna die immediately from this. Pac-Man Power Grow says, I'm still on a 2080, bro. I'm gonna need to upgrade at some point. I don't know. I feel like they last a lot longer than like they do last a long time. But then again, I'm not trying to play like Cyberpunk on like insane graphics. Like I'm not playing a lot of modern stuff exactly, so I don't have any qualms. My real issue is like I still sometimes will run out of RAM, or like hit bottlenecks and stuff from having too much happening in terms of like photoshopping, too many tabs. But I can go well beyond a healthy amount, so it works. It's fine. It's just every now and again I gotta restart my computer and close some stuff. Like, not the end of the world. All right, that was pretty good. Made it through that enemy phase. We're in a decent spot next time. I want to go save that village before it's too late. Who's Arthur's father? Yeah, Azel. I think is the more modern localization of that name. We are really close to being able to upgrade Quapre. So I guess what's going to happen here probably is he'll get to 20, then we'll warp him back to the castle. And then he'll have to find a way to run all the way back down, I guess. Or we can warp the dancer. Something like that. But that's going to be it for this stream. Thank you guys so much. I hope you had fun with this. We will continue on with Chapter 10 next Monday. On Wednesday of this week, as we've discussed, we will be doing a gacha game night. We're going to do a lot of interesting stuff. Like, I'm going to try that Derby Horse Girl game, Musume, or whatever it's called. Because a lot of you keep talking about it. I think we'll probably also peek in on Nikkei, maybe Brown Dust 2 for like 5 minutes until it becomes too gooner. Some other things, perhaps. We'll see what's happening. But I hope that sounds interesting. It's not something that we've done in a long time on this channel, so... I hope that sounds fun. Anyway, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you soon. Thank you, Pac-Man Power Ghost, Vopop, Mary Sue, of course, Deep Freeze, DW, Roy the Boy, ending it without killing Hilda. Well, that's a fun task for next time, though. Good way to start it. Bright Sky, thank you. Thank you, Connor, Kevin Triforce, Tristan. Who else? Gabe Ruiz. Elvia was here. We had Hydri, De Facto Tacto, Chrome Alchemist. Beyond Polygons, thank you. Let's see. Matthew Kelly, Segoy Boy. Thank you, folks. Anybody else? Chip was here. Nop. Kai. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oops. Lost the game, but that's fine. Who's MVP? I hadn't thought about that.
Attention, all epic, cutie pie sexy gamers. Yeah. I bring you an urgent announcement.
Nobody pulled off like an impossible feat or anything super bizarre today. I would say... Finn did finish Arena, right? I was kind of surprised about that. No, he didn't finish Arena. I lied. Patty also didn't, but she came so close. Dang it. I mean, we only had a little bit of map gameplay so far, but... Is it Leaf? It might be stupid Leaf. I think it's Leaf again. I just think that's subjectively the most versatile character because of all of his weapon levels. Choops is streaming still. Do we want to rate him? The people who won me all the predictions are the MVPs, including Chip with the misclick. Yeah. That girl you rated last week is streaming again. Yeah, let's take a look at who's streaming. Do a little raid here, why don't we? So if you want some extra crit points, stick around. Let's see who is online. Chubis is probably ending soon though. Like, he doesn't usually go this late. He'll probably try to raid me. I don't see that girl. Or did I not follow her? I search Fire Emblem, what do we got here? Someone playing Sacred Stones. There's not a lot going on. We'll raid Choops really quick. Mesa. I don't think I raided this girl. I don't even recognize his name. Who are you talking about? Did I raid her? If I did, it was a while ago. All right, fine. We'll raid this girl. I don't remember who this is very well, so if she's weird, not my fault. But let's go say hello to Maisa. Wish someone was playing PS Fire Emblem, says Deep Freeze. That's like the most obscure Fire Emblem title they could be playing. Anyway, thank you, folks. Let's go say hello. Also, thank you, Gabriel. Thanks for keeping my workday interesting. I appreciate that, Pac-Man Power Ghost. Thank you, guys. I'll see you Wednesday. And let's go say hi to this girl.